Hi everyone, welcome. Happy Friday. Let me just put some background music on. We'll go with Stardew music because I know that's actually safe. Safe to have on. Let me turn it down for me. Don't want it super loud. But yes, oh, I did not mean to do that. Happy Friday, everyone. Can you... Thanks, there we go. That's better. Happy Friday. Cool t-shirt, thank you. Yeah, it's another One OK Rock t-shirt. This is from their Detox tour. I bought it at the London show in the O2. Happy Legend of the White Dragon Day, everyone. It's Legend of the White Dragon Day, is it? Nice. Wait. What did Zach say it was today? National Cherry Turnover Day. Nice. Is the music too loud or is it okay? Too many days to remember, I know, right? Did you ever play the Astrobot DLC? I haven't completed it, but I have played through some of it. Like, I'm pretty sure I got the Cloud bot. I might have gotten the Sephiroth bot as well. I don't have the Toan bot yet, though, from Dark Cloud, which is terrible. I'm a fake Dark Cloud fan. Yeah, Mitzi's in the background. Look, she's passed out as usual. Mitzi lives the chillest life ever. Wouldn't it be nice to just live as a cat? More importantly, it's my birthday. Oh, is it, Cold Spider? Happy birthday! Everyone say happy birthday to Cold Spider on YouTube, on the YouTube chat. Happy birthday. Queen Mitzi, yeah. Unfortunate. Should we watch the Legacy of Atlantis deep dive? I have been considering it. I've watched it myself already, but we will be talking about it on stream at least. That's for sure. There's so much to talk about, though. I don't even know what to start with, guys. You know, gaming news, gamescom stuff. I also want to talk about recent YouTube changes and how I feel about them. How are you today? I'm good. Overall, I'm good. Mitzi is hunting. Yeah, she's hunting in her dreams, bless her. Start with GTA 6. Okay, has the actual GTA trailer been uploaded to YouTube yet, or is it still Netflix exclusive? I don't have Netflix. I mean, technically I have an account, but I don't pay for a subscription, so... My god, the lighting today is so annoying. Okay, it is on YouTube. Well, I could watch that then, because I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, that's better. That adds a bit of colour to my face. It's 27 minutes? Friggin' heck, guys. 27 minutes? Who cares about GTA 6 that much? Okay, I will watch it then. It's gameplay. I have seen some like small clips, but yeah, I haven't watched the whole thing. There's colour in her face. Yeah, today there is because of the lighting. No one cares about GTA 6. Well, I'm not that bothered about it, but there is a lot of people that do care about GTA 6 a lot, because isn't it because of GTA 6 possibly that Twitch crashed yesterday. Netflix did crash because of it, apparently. Oh no, I thought this would be the one channel where I'd be safe from GTA 6. Wow. I don't mind watching the gameplay, okay, but don't be surprised if I have an extremely boring reaction to it. Like if I'm just sitting here going, ah, nice. Don't be surprised, okay, because GTA is not really a game franchise that I'm particularly interested in, if I'm being perfectly honest. I haven't watched the GTA 6 gameplay yet, no. To be honest, I had no interest in watching it. I've seen little clips, but I had no interest in watching the full thing. If you guys want me to watch it on stream, I can. But again, you know, don't expect me to get excited. Because I've already committed, I'm not buying it because I'm not interested. Second of all, Rockstar have kind of pissed me off a bit with the no disc thing. You know, poll. Okay, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll then, and I'll let you guys vote on whether I oh my god. Oh, okay, I know why it's so big. I know why it's friggin' massive. You guys are wondering what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my YouTube stream screen. Watch the GTA 6 trailer. Question mark, yes or no. There we go, YouTube. The poll started on YouTube. I need to do a poll on Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Watch the GTA 6 trailer, question mark. For those that don't care for me to watch it, if I end up having to watch it, don't worry, you can leave the stream and come back or something if you want. If I end up watching it, okay? The other thing is, what if I start watching it and I get really bored and I'm like, guys, I can't do this? Because if it's 27 minutes long... No! Twitch is overwhelmingly voting no so far. Oh, YouTube is overwhelmingly voting yes, though. Oh no. Okay, I'll let the poll run. Laura, are you planning to buy FF12 and play it? Yes, I actually already have the game. If I can get it out. Here it is. I have the Zodiac Age remaster version of it, so I will be playing it. I'm playing FF10-2 at the moment though, so that will be first, but what if one chat says yes and one no? That's a good question. In that case, I'll have to go off of... Because it's 50-50 on Twitch at the moment. Wait. Did I just put yes and yes for GTA 6 on Twitch? Did I literally put yes? Oh no. Oh, that's confusing. For me it was saying... That is a weird glitch, because on my multi-chat, the Twitch poll says that the answers are yes and yes. And it was 50-50 between them. No is winning on Twitch. Yes is winning on YouTube. Well, I don't know what to do now then. Twitch says no, but YouTube says yes, please watch it. How long will the poll run? A bit longer. We'll go until the Twitch poll is going to end automatically. soon because it runs for 5 minutes, and then once the Twitch poll ends automatically, I'll just manually end the YouTube poll. Watch it half then? Okay, I'll watch half of it. You're right. I don't know if I care to watch the full 27 minutes, but maybe what I could do is just watch a bit of it and skip through it a little bit. You know. Watch GTA 3 then? Okay. Yeah. GTA 3. We'll do that. You're right. Okay, it bothers me that that's so zoomed in on there. That means that I'm going to be zoomed out. That's okay. That's fine. Anyway, what did I want to talk about? Various things. You can ponder the votes by the amount of voters of each in both platforms. True. The thing is, Twitch tells me how many people have voted, but YouTube just gives me a percentage. It doesn't tell me how many voters there are. Well, actually, no, it says 94 voters. But I suck at maths. So I don't know what 57% of 94 people is. And now it's 58%. I don't know what 58% of 95 is, guys. I'm not mathematically inclined. I don't really see any reason why this game is so hyped. Seems like better looking GTA 5, that's all. What am I missing? I'll be honest, from what I have seen of it, because I have seen clips, because it's been all over everything, it just looks like a GTA game with better graphics. And that's about it, from my perspective. I failed maths. I'm kind of amazed that I didn't fail maths, but I also got very average grades. Okay, now I'm going to end the poll on YouTube. There we go. Well, it's 53. It's about 50. Someone's saying it's 57. Someone's saying it's 53. Okay. I see. 58% of 100 votes. I don't know how many that is. I have no idea. Alex Mack, thank you for the sub. It is 58. Wow. I'm so good at maths, aren't I? Oh, yeah. That's true. If it's out of 100, then obviously 58% of 100 is actually 58. Duh. See, this is what... I'm amazed. This is why I'm amazed that I didn't fail maths. I should have failed maths. Now, Twitch... I don't know how many people voted on Twitch, because the poll is gone now, and I kind of failed to check. So... I've decided what I'll do is I'll watch some of the trailer, but not the whole thing. I'm not sitting through 27 minutes of a trailer for a game I'm not actually interested in, so I will watch some of it, but not all of it. That's what we'll do. %74% said nope on Twitch. The majority definitely said no on Twitch, yeah. What kind of video games do you really love? RPGs. Mostly RPGs. It depends. There's whatever you want to call the classic Tomb Raider games. Well, they're platformers actually. Platformers, but not all platformers. Like, just because something's a platformer doesn't mean I'll love it. But platformers, RPGs generally, especially JRPGs. Action adventure games are good. I like action adventures as well. Horror games, I guess, are a thing now that I kind of like. Not necessarily all of them though. I've only played 3 Resident Evil games and 1 Silent Hill game. So. And what else do I like? I like Elden Ring, so we might be able to add Souls games to the list of stuff I like. Just the ones with Leon in them? Okay, well, I've only played the ones with Leon in them so far, but I will play more of them. For October this year, I plan to play the remake of the first Resident Evil game for Halloween. I will play... to be honest, I want to play all of the Resident Evils, so... yeah. The original ones as well, but I guess I'm playing the remakes first. That's not a lie, right? No, it's not a lie. I'm being dead serious. I'm playing the first Resident Evil game, the remake of the first Resident Evil game in October. Definitely. Try Alien Isolation. I have heard of that. I'm definitely interested in it. But it does seem quite intense. Like, a bit scarier than the horror games I've played so far. So we'll see. Maybe I need to work my way up to that one, okay? Because I haven't even played things like RE7 yet, which I know is possibly the scariest Resident Evil game. I don't know. From GOG, or did you get physical copies for GameCube? You mean the RE1 remake? I don't have it yet. I think what I'll do is I'll get the RE1 remake for... There is one for modern platforms, I think, physical copies. Did you casually forget to mention Otome games? Oh my god, you're right. Yes, I also really like Otome games. I don't know why I forgot about those. Yes, Otome visual novel games. I love those as well. And I do like the odd cozy game. Cozy games, you know, that's kind of a whole variety of things though, cozy games. That's not specific enough. I like farming sims. I'm not really... Well, I mean, I do quite like simulation games, but it depends on what we're simulating, you know? What are we simulating? Are we simulating flying a helicopter or a plane? Not interested. Are we playing as God where we can control the lives of all of these sims you create? Interested. Well, I used to really like The Sims, at least. I haven't played it in years, though. But yeah, farming sims. I like farming sims. I think farming sims are my favorite simulation type games, I guess. But there are other simulation games I'm interested in. Like there's this simulation game that I think is new because I've only recently started seeing people stream it or do playthroughs, gameplay videos of it. I forget the name of it, but it's a game where you have a repair shop in Japan or something, in Tokyo. I think it's in Tokyo. And people bring tech to you like old game consoles, Tamagotchis, but they're not called Tamagotchis. They're called egg touchies or something. I forget the actual name they're using there. And you have to take them apart, repair them, put spare parts aside and keep them that work, and you know, all of that sort of thing. That looks fun. Also because I've actually done some of that IRL. Because I have replaced the screen on my PS Vita, for example, or I've reshelled my Game Boy Advance SP. All of that sort of thing, you know? Mitzi is looking comfy, I know, right? She's very much just chilling in the background. Would you play Fortnite if you could play as a Final Fantasy character? That is a good question. I think I would be more tempted to play it, but that doesn't change what the game is like. Like, that's just a skin. So maybe I would be more inclined to actually try it, but I don't think it's very likely that I would continue playing it for very long. It will probably be a similar situation to what happened for me with Super Smash Bros. Because I got Super Smash Bros. Because I knew Cloud was in it and Sephiroth. I was like, I want to unlock Cloud and play as Cloud. So I worked up to unlocking Cloud. I unlocked him. I played a little bit as Cloud, and then I completely lost interest in the game. Because I was like, okay, I did what I set out to do. I unlocked Cloud. But because I didn't actually care for the gameplay that much, yeah. They're adding Spyro. Wait, they're adding Spyro in Fortnite. Are you talking about are we talking about Fortnite still? Tifa will be in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool for the fighting game fans. I don't think I'm a fighting game person, unfortunately. I kind of wish I was. I am Cloud. Oh, okay, DCD. Okay. Cloud. So you were a horse, and now you're Cloud. And Crash? Really? Well, that's cool. How's that? Wait, how is that going to work? Playing as Spyro in Fortnite. You don't play Tekken. I'm not very into fighting games, unfortunately, guys. Spyro is like a pet. Really? So you can have like pet type characters in Fortnite? That's so cute if you can. Well, that's what I would do then. If I could have a Cloud skin in Fortnite, and then Spyro would be my pet. And that's what I would do. Who isn't in Fortnite? Yeah, honestly, you're right. At this point, who isn't in Fortnite? Everyone's in Fortnite. You can play as Sonic in Fortnite? Okay, yeah, literally everything's in Fortnite. Oh my god. You can play as Queen Elizabeth II in Fortnite. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe that one. But anything else is possible. Yak Fair redeemed a hydrate. Mo, thanks for the bits. Really enjoyed the new video. Happy weekend vibes, friend. Thanks, Mo. I appreciate that. And happy weekend to you as well. Yep, it is leading up to the weekend. What song am I at now on this? Oh, okay, we've got loads of songs left on the Stardew Valley soundtrack. We're good. I have to check this because I don't want it to start playing. I mean, Stardew Valley is obviously copyrighted, but Concerned Ape has specifically said that if you want to use the music from Stardew Valley on streams or in vlogs or in videos and stuff, you can, which is why I feel safe using that. But anything else, I'm like, Boomerald redeemed a stretch. Even Leon is in Fortnite. Of course he is. You know, I think they should add Elizabeth II in Fortnite. That would be hilarious. They should do that. They should consult the, what's it called again? The Royal Institution, whatever the actual name for it is, and say, Fortnite approaches them and say, hey, can we put Elizabeth II in Fortnite? I wonder how they'll respond. Are we watching the trailer? Okay, I guess I need to stop putting it off. Although actually what I wanted to talk about first was the... Guys, can I be so for real with you? I really hate the latest changes YouTube has made to how it counts views. I do not like it. Obviously, I didn't like it anyway, for many reasons. But now that I've uploaded a new video and I can see what it's actually like, I really don't like it. Is Mitzi still breathing? Yeah, don't worry, she is. Mitzi. Yeah, she is. 1 frame counts as a view now. It does, yeah. Okay, I'll give you guys an example. If I can get this to work. I'll give you guys an example of how it works now, because it pisses me off so much. I need to rant about it a little bit. Is that going to be the right page? Yeah. Okay. So this is my YouTube studio. Welcome to my YouTube studio page, I guess. So you see, YouTube gives you all this information about what the current views are, blah, 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 13,500 supposedly. Okay. Which means it's my 5th best performing video out of the last 10, supposedly, but that's not correct. Okay. Patrick, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Laura, how are you? Have you already talked about GTA 6 extended look? We've talked about it, but I haven't watched the trailer yet. I am going to skim through the trailer in a minute, but first I wanted to rant about YouTube. So this looks good, right? But that is just the inflated views, because it actually tells you here, when comparing, bear in mind that views are now counted differently, right? So if I then go onto the analytics for this video specifically, just a sec. Hello? So, and then you go in advanced analytics. So it gives you all of this info here. It says 13,000 views, but obviously that's just all the views that it counts now. If you want to see the views that you're actually going to earn money off of, you now have to specifically go on this page. You have to tick engaged views here, apply. And now it tells you the engaged views, 5,744. So in the past, until the update that actually started yesterday, because that's when they actually started counting views differently, it would have said 5,744. So in other words, this actually tells you now how many people scroll over the video and watch like the first frame and then don't actually watch the video. So it's also a little bit depressing. It's also a little bit depressing that out of the 13,600 views, only 5,744 are people that actually kind of watch the video for more than just a few seconds. But That also means that 5,744 is the actual view count that I should be paying attention to on here, right? Which means that it's actually possibly my worst performing video out of the 10, because it's got about the same amount of views as the NES Final Fantasy video. So I watched the video. Thank you, 17. The first frame is crazy. I know, right? This does not benefit anyone the way they're counting it now. It just makes YouTube look better as a platform, but it doesn't. Like, from a creator's perspective, when we go into YouTube Studio now, it's thrown off all the analytics. It means that we look at a video and think, oh, that's performing really well. Oh, actually, no, wait a minute. That doesn't actually mean anything. Let me just check the engaged views real quick. And the engaged views is what you actually earn money off of. So, you know, yeah. I really liked yesterday's video. Thank you. It was a fun video to make, that one. You'll need a few months with the new system to get an idea of how it's changed. Yeah, it's going to be a whole new readjustment, basically. It's going to be a few months until all of the videos that were counted the old way don't even appear in the the 10 most recent videos list that it gives you, for example. I had 2,000 views in 48 hours, but after the update, it shot to 7,000 views in 48 hours. Still don't get paid more, though. Yeah. It just, like I said, it's just to inflate the numbers so YouTube as a platform looks better, which is weird as well, because YouTube, everyone knows that YouTube is the most watched video platform. Why do they need to further inflate views? I don't really get it. I don't get it. Nightem, welcome. And Thomas D. Cat, welcome as well. Rob's to attract more advertisers. You might be right there. Maybe to attract more advertisers. The other thing, now this doesn't really affect me personally, but another really bad thing, and again, I'm just mostly talking from a creator perspective, but this does have a load of like negative impacts for viewers as well. But for creators that take sponsorships, which I personally don't, but for anyone that does take sponsorships, sponsors basically pay creators based on views. But now this means that the views metric is worthless to them. So they'll see all of these views and know that they're not engaged views, meaning that people aren't actually seeing the sponsored section because it's from like the first frame. So that's going to have a negative impact on creators that take sponsorships. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there for people that take sponsorships, but that's bad for them. I used to use YouTube Studio, but the editing in YouTube Studio sucks. You can't even add captions or a video on a video or paste video on video. True, it's very limited what they let you do on YouTube Studio. That reminds me, wait a minute. I'm just going to check something. has it finished yet? I don't think it has. Here's another weird thing. Oh no, maybe it has finished. Oh my god, it took long enough. Yeah, okay. I was going to say that my last live stream, it obviously got loads of copyright claims, unsurprisingly, because it was Gamescom and they were playing loads of copyrighted music. But it took ages for it to edit one song out, because I obviously went in and was like, okay, I'm going to start removing the copyrighted music so that it would be illegible to earn again. But it took 2 days for it to remove one song, which is very unusual. But whatever. Is Mitzi your lazy co-worker? Yes, she is. She's my lazy co-worker. Just came back from Gamescom, great event. You should visit next year. Oh, nice. I think it would be fun to visit Gamescom at some point. Actually go there. Was it the cat song? That has not been copyright claimed, no. It's songs that were playing in actual trailers. Do you use fiber internet? Yours seems slow. I don't have fiber internet. Co-worker, she's the boss. That's true, actually, you're right. She is actually the boss. Okay, well, you know what, guys? I guess I'll just watch this GTA trailer just to get it out the way. I'm not watching the whole thing, though. But I will have a look through it. Oh, it's on the actual Netflix account. And there's the Rockstar Games one. I guess we'll... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's trailer 2. Guys, there's short trailers. Just joined stream and I have to say Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis looks so fun. I know, right? I saw the extra gameplay. They've polished it up a bit. It looks a bit better now. Okay, Rockstar Games. They have short trailers. I think I'll watch the short trailers. Yeah, 26 seconds. No, that's, yeah. Oh, there's the extended look. Crap! They have got the full thing on here. That's okay. Don't worry, guys. We're not actually going to watch the full 26 minutes of it, okay? I can't be bothered with that. But I will watch some of it. So let me just turn the music off quickly. So that's not, you know, bothering us. Is it in HD? It is. We're ready. We're ready to go, I think. Hi, Chocoloco James. Welcome. No more GTA. I'm sorry, guys. Don't worry. I won't spend too long on it. To be fair, I haven't watched it. Anything that I feel like is going to get me copyright claim, I'm just going to skip instantly, okay? Because there is music.
Don't, you know.
What?
There's nothing.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what's up? Y'all trying to smoke?
Nice.
No. Y'all know Booby?
Booby, huh? Yeah.
Hi, Jub. Welcome.
He ain't here, though.
Well, we're picking something up for him. You know anything about that?
Yeah, go inside and ask for Raymond, bruh.
Appreciate it.
Okay. To be fair, I have watched the very beginning of it, so I've watched this bit.
Yeah, for sure. Man, I don't even want to hear that shit.
Hey.
Like,
Okay.
I don't even want to hear that shit. Hold up, bro.
Okay.
Yo,
Then
y'all need something?
we're walking
Raymond?
through
What you want?
is this like an abandoned
said this.
apartment
We'll pick up.
building or something? I don't know.
Look, we could go back empty-handed.
My partner's
They
off the
could.
grid right now, you feel me?
until I figure out
If Laura says it's nice, you know it's good.
We in a holding pattern right here.
So Booby knows all this,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, he fucking knows. Problem is, he only worried about himself.
Lady, why are you in your underwear? What's going on here?
Yo, phone.
Why? They're all... Okay, you know what? Don't question it.
Let me tell y'all something. At this point, I really don't give a fuck.
Oh, he doesn't care. Good to know.
Fuck him.
Oh, here we go.
Handle a bunch of street pushers. Hey, man, this
A
ain't
load
even
of shooting.
Oh, too bad. Clean this shit out.
It's fucking Mendes.
I mean, the graphics look good.
You think he saw us?
No, he couldn't have.
Yeah, I am speedrunning the trailer.
Oh, coño.
Yo, they got more cops coming in from downstairs. Get in here before they get your ass.
Thanks, man.
Hey, man, what the fuck going on?
Nice.
What the fuck y'all doing in here?
You hear all that outside?
Oh, look.
Just hold on
There's a car. Let's go to the car. Oh, it's so they can't steal anything. Oh, okay. Oh no, not copyrighted music. La 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 la.
Wants us there for cocktails.
Uh-huh.
Okay, it's gone.
You know what you're gonna
Good.
wear yet?
Relax, Jay. Okay. What do you think?
Sequins?
Sequins?
Okay. The other one.
Okay.
You know what you're wearing right now looks pretty good, so wanna head out? I don't wanna be late.
Oh, she...
Yeah,
okay.
alright.
She
Just
was
give me a
like,
few
okay,
seconds.
forget it. I'm not picking either of these. I'm going to go for a third option that I didn't give you. Pink dress. You're right. The pink dress is the way. Pink walls. I approve of the decor in this house. Nice decor.
Does life feel hopeless? Are you constantly searching for a way out?
Oh, there's the TV.
Damn. Worth the wait.
Okay. The car looks nice. This is what it's all about, innit? It's the cars.
Here we go.
Am I right?
Finally.
Okay. You're wound up a little tight. What's up?
Nothing. I just don't like being late.
We're not that late.
Ryan's doing us a favor, you know? You need this
Oh,
intro.
more copyrighted music.
get it.
Oh, this is a banger, though.
Doing some deep fucking shit.
I get that too. Who is this guy? You know, besides Brian's old cellmate.
I know as much as you.
Okay, I have to skip it. Oh, no.
I told Brian I thought you two were both
Copyrighted
dead
music.
for sure. Now what have you gotten yourselves into? I want to know everything.
Oh, more copyrighted music. I see how it is.
Ever tell you about the fairground rolled into my hometown when I was a kid?
I don't think so.
They had
Oh, look, more
bale
car.
mazes and Ferris wheel. Hell, it was a highlight
Are
of
we
the
committing
goddamn
crimes
summer
now?
for us kids.
Yeah. We're definitely
They
committing
had
crimes.
This beautiful carousel. One night we snuck in, and a buddy of mine, he got it working.
Look what the law
This is a walking sim. So far, there is a lot of walking
Cranked the speed
sim
up
stuff.
So fast, we thought we was flying. It started going faster and faster, and it's getting harder to hold.
Okay. Oh, cars.
Hey, got this
Nice.
road guy's car and heading to the address he gave.
The car graphics are good.
On my way.
Yo, so I've been thinking, and I don't think we should tell him about, you know, our troubles. Not just yet.
What car brand is that? Is that supposed to be an
Look, he
MG?
could sell us out.
No.
Or put a
I have no friggin' idea.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
Go?
Yeah, go. Like right fucking now.
Oh,
What you think I needed a lift for?
police chase.
Yeah, he's cautious.
Okay, now
right?
things are getting interesting.
Vamos, vamos, maldita loca el diablo. Enséñame clase de chofera tú eres. Hey, bro, get your ass back here, man.
Huh?
Come on, you gotta hold these fuckers off. Got a little something for your plate. Here, you take this.
Getting crowded here.
Fascinating. Yeah.
Gonna punch through to the
Destroy
freeway.
the helicopter and that.
Negative.
Wait,
Stay low.
where's my cursor gone? Oh, there it is.
Hang on.
it's kind of what I expected, just with better graphics, you know? I know I've been skipping through it, but like I said, I wasn't about to sit here for 26 minutes watching it, because I'm not buying it, so it's like...
Back up into this alley here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can get out. Okay. Cool.
Choso los ojos.
Oh, hey.
Take me to the loop, baby. I need to see it.
Fascinating. I think I've got the idea. I've got the gist of it. GTA, but better graphics is basically what it is, isn't it? For any GTA 6 fans that wanted me to watch the whole thing, I'm sorry. I apologize, but yeah. Because I wasn't going to be buying this anyway. It would just be a waste of my time. But listen, I'm happy for the GTA fans that are excited for it. There you go. And also there's too much copyrighted music in there. I don't want to have another copyright issue. Unfollowing because you didn't watch the full 26 minutes. Oh dear. Saw your new video, Laura. Una cosplay, forgot to add the FF10 outfit is worth cosplaying too. That's true. The Una's FF10 original outfit, I love that outfit as well. Yeah, if I was to cosplay Una, I probably would go for her FF10-2 outfit. Mitzi did wake up, yeah. She heard the police sirens and all of that stuff. Laura's losing 10k subscribers. Oh no. But what does Mitzi think though? Mitzi? What do you think of GTA 6? I don't know what that means. She's ignoring it. She's ignoring my question. I will simply watch a playthrough. I'm sure someone I mod for will be playing it. Can save myself the time and money. Exactly. Thing is, I'm open to playing a GTA game. Like I said, I'd like to play one. Or maybe a couple. I don't know. But not 6. I ain't paying all of that money. I'll get a cheaper one. I never sleep. Well, thank you for the super chat. Hi, Laura. Happy Friday. I honestly find your Stardew Valley voice acting of characters more multi-dimensional than the lead Jason in GTA 6 trailer. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, hi, Jamie. Hi, Jamie. Welcome, welcome. PS2 ones are great. Yeah, I'm considering... What's it called again? Thingy. You know, San Andreas. I'm considering San Andreas or Vice City. Kind of between those two. I don't know what Mitzi was just staring at. Something caught her attention. Those are the two that, you know, seem the most interesting to me. I'd rather play a PS2 or older generation GTA game anyway. Vice City is good? Okay. It is the only one I ever finished or gave an F about. So here, Vice City, okay. Okay. Out of those two, San Andreas. San Andreas is the one with the iconic music, isn't it? Well, anyway, that's GTA done. Somehow we end up talking about GTA for ages on my streams still. There we go. Instead of spending £100 on GTA 6, you can buy all the others and probably have some change left over. Very true. See, that's why I'd rather play one of the other ones if I play a GTA game. You know? I don't like spending loads of money. Isn't Simpsons Hit and Run like GTA? I think it is, isn't it? It's kind of similar in a lot of ways. That's my GTA. That's going to be my GTA experience. Simpsons Hit and Run on Sunday. Why are you rich though? Listen, I may be rich, which for anyone that doesn't know, this is just a joke. I'm not actually rich by any means. But I am also, what's the word? Frugal, but not really. I just don't like spending a lot of money on things. How do you afford your CRT? Well, my CRT cost me £60. So it wasn't too bad, actually. I was very fortunate that there was someone selling it locally on Facebook Marketplace. I'd spent ages scouring Facebook Marketplace and eBay and all of these places with, you know, within my area to try and find a CRT that wasn't ridiculously expensive. And I managed to find that one for £60. Ignore the ring light, the eye that's in there. It's a 21-inch, that thing. So it's not one of the really small ones. It's a 21-inch. Are you planning to buy a PS1? I want to have a PS1, but I don't really know where I would put it, to be honest. It's so big. It is pretty big. Luckily, my HD TV has AV inputs. Oh, well, that's good. That is pretty lucky. How are you liking your PS Vita? I really like the Vita. The Vita is a great console. PS1 is smaller than PS1. That's true. Yeah, the little, I guess nowadays they would be kind of called slim versions. The little itty bitty PS1 that you can buy an LCD screen attachment for, or could buy an LCD screen attachment for. That one's cute. How are you going to claim your bed back from your cat? Well, the thing is, I can't sit on or sleep in my bed unless Mitzi lets me. So I just have to wait until she's willing to let me get on my bed or sleep on it. Did you mod your Vita? If you did, was it hard to do? I have modded my Vita, yeah. I don't know if there was really much point in me modding it because I don't really do much with it. Like I buy physical games and play physical games on it, but it doesn't mean that I could personalize it and have whatever theme I wanted, which is why I modded it. It was pretty easy to do though, yeah. Not hard. I can't even remember how you do it, but it was pretty straightforward. It should be possible to play PS1 games on PS2. Yeah, I have been playing my PS1 games on my PS2. The only reason I would get a PS1 is because the first ever console I played on was a PS1, so I'd only get it for nostalgia purposes. I wouldn't get it out of a necessity in order to play specific games, you know? Because I don't need one. It would just be for nostalgia, you know? Because I have memories of pushing down the big buttons on it, the power button, the big button that opens the lid up, all of that sort of thing. Yeah, the PS1 as a CD player, you know what? You make a good point. I could use it as a CD player. It could become my CD player. I do need a CD player, you know. Since you have a cat, your bed is not yours anymore. Exactly, yeah, very true. If you have a cat, your bed is not yours anymore. It's the cat's. Did you play any good PS4 games recently? Have Elden Ring? I mean, I've got the PS5 version, but originally it was a PS4 game. So, Elden Ring? Otherwise, I haven't really played any PS4 games recently. Do the retro tinks just convert analog inputs to digital HDMI? Yes, but they also, well, not all of them upscale, but some of them do. The one that I have, the RetroTink 2X Pro, is technically a line doubler or something, I think. So it makes the AV signal look good on a HD screen, but it's 480p. It looks good, but it's not like upscaled the image. But you can get ones that will upscale the image to 1080p, 4K even, but those are a lot more expensive. Like the one that upscales to 1080p even was 200, maybe even £300. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to spend that much. Maybe in the future I'd be willing to invest in that. But I ended up getting the 2X Pro because that was a lot cheaper. And technically it's not considered to be the best retro tink to get for a PS2, but it works fine. So, you know, it's fine by me. Hello, Laura, new shirt. Hi, Austin. Technically, it's not a new shirt. It's the One OK Rock Detox World Tour t-shirt that I've had since... Was it last year? Last year they came to the UK on tour, yeah. They're not coming to the UK on tour this year. They haven't technically finished the Detox tour yet. That's crazy. The Detox World Tour has been friggin' massive. In the UK, was the NES or SNES more popular? I heard that in your area, the Sega Master System was better known. Is that really true? Well, as someone who was born after the NES, SNES, and Sega Master System eras, I can't speak from like personal memory, but yes, I have heard that the Master System was more popular than the NES or SNES, whichever one was the competitor. Wasn't it the SNES? I think so. They just did come out with a RetroTink 6X that is about half of what mine is. So $230 or so. Mine was $475, but if you don't need 4K 60 FPS on a giant 4K projector, so that is an option and it is supposedly a really good option for $230 for most people. Oh, well, that's good. SNES was competitor with the Mega Drive. Oh, okay. But yeah, I think Sega was more popular in general than Nintendo in the 80s and early 90s in the UK and most of Europe, it seems. Williker, thank you for 10 months, blimey. Thank you. Do you listen to Zanzan Boys and Number Girl? I'll be honest, I haven't heard of them before. Sega was very popular in all Europe, now PlayStation is, yeah, pretty much. It went Sega, PlayStation, and Nintendo. You could say that PlayStation and Nintendo are like head and head now in Europe, because PlayStation was definitely more popular during the PS1 and PS2 era, but since then, the Wii, the DS, and the Switch have done very well in Europe. So, generally, I'd say it's PlayStation versus Nintendo in Europe. You stick redeem to hydrate. Any plans to try out a few first-person shooter games like Doom or Duke Nukem 3D? Maybe. I could try some. What was something I wanted to talk about? Oh, I did have a few people ask me in comments about... I've seen that the disc-to-digital Xbox thing is real. They've announced it now. Which, okay, I feel kind of mixed about it, because that in itself is a good thing, that you have a disc to digital system, because it allows you to carry over all of your physical games over to the next generation, and that is a good thing. It gives the consumer, the customer, more options. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, but why have they now suddenly decided to do that? And it's probably because the next Xbox is going to be discless. That's my prediction. So it's a good thing, but it's a good thing that exists most likely because they're going to remove discs for the next Xbox. That's just, I'm pretty much, like, I think that pretty much confirms it. So I see people like really celebrating it all over social media, and I'm like, I agree, but also, not to put a downer on it, but I think that they're doing it because the next Xbox will not have discs. It won't have a disc drive. Or maybe it will have a disc drive. Don't know, but I don't think it's going to... they're going to phase out discs in the sense that there probably won't be Project Helix discs, right? But maybe there'll actually be a disc drive for previous generation Xbox games, maybe. Don't know. It's good PR. It is very good PR. I'm not going to lie. Xbox, even though my prediction, I could be wrong. I could be wrong about this. My prediction is that Project Helix is not going to have discs. No disc drive, no Project Helix disc games. That's my prediction. But they've gone about marketing that or implementing that change in a much better way than Sony has. Sony's just made them look terrible. They've just made themselves look terrible. Xbox have at least done it in a way that they're actually giving an option for the consumer to carry themselves over into the next generation. So it's nowhere near as bad, right? They don't look anywhere near as bad as PlayStation does, I will admit. I don't like the future of consoles, me neither. I don't like where it's going. I want my physical games. I want my physical games. You can still play your disc games without a disc drive. You keep your games. Very true. You can play them on the old consoles, I guess. I'm skeptical that Nintendo will have physical games by the time we get to Switch 3. Switch 1, 2 cartridges are reliant on increasingly expensive flash memory. That's true. Yeah, I'm not exactly... The Switch 3 is, you know, quite a few years down the line still. But my prediction there also is that it's probably not going to have physical cartridges. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But, I mean, we'll have to see how the industry evolves with this sort of thing as time goes on, but I don't think it's going to go in a good direction. For those that care about physical media, at least. Patrick, thank you for the super chat. I will stick to my PC and Nintendo Switch 1 for a long time. I don't blame you. Honestly, same. They should enforce better digital laws so digital products are better protected. I agree, yeah. If they want to go the all-digital future, then they need to have better consumer protection laws so that people can own a DRM-free version of the game. That's my take on all of this. Hi, Dovey. Hey, Laura, love the shirt. Thank you. It ain't happening here in the States. As in... Oh, okay. EU will have to get involved. Yeah, I'm not... I'm not feeling too optimistic about the EU doing much, but yeah, you're right. If anything's going to happen, it will probably have to come from the EU. Future Corpse. Oh, Future Corpse. Future Corpse, thank you for the 5 months. Hot take here, but digital wouldn't be so bad if Sony would give us a DRM-free option for their games. I agree, yeah. I think you're right. I would be sad either way that we don't have physical copies anymore because I just like physical copies of things, but I wouldn't have a massive issue with consoles being digital only if they have DRM-free options for their games. If one OK Rock is so good, why isn't there a 2 OK Rock? Well, what can I say? I haven't started it yet, that's why. Don't worry, I'm working on it. I'm gathering people to start 2 OK Rock. Watch Tomb Raider Atlantis Extended Look on stream and talk about it. Okay, yes. Good point. That's something I wanted to do. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Where is it? The specific video I'm looking for was the one from Xbox, I think. The Xbox showcase one. Well, not showcase, it's not from an Xbox showcase. Xbox interviewed them. Yes, that's what I mean. Someone from Xbox interviewed them. Where the heck is it? It's funny how when you specifically are looking for something, it won't come up. Can I be the drummer? You're hired. You are now hired. You are now the drummer. No, it's not that. It'll be in my watch history. Let me go find it. Can I be the lead singer? Okay, yeah. Ita, you can be the lead singer. Let me just find this from my watch history. I'm looking through my watch history and I'm realizing just how much One OK Rock stuff I've been watching recently. It's all One OK Rock stuff. My god. Where the frick is it? I know I watched it. Hello? I'm confused now. Show us. Well, I don't have anything sus in my watch history, but I think I will still keep my watch history private. Where the heck is it? Oh, there. There we go. No, that's not it, actually. Have they taken it down? Here it is. There we go. I found it. No worries. Don't worry about it. I found it. I was looking for the Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis gameplay presentation. Xbox at Gamescom day 1. There we go. So. Oh, well, now I think there is something sus in there. Honestly, you can think what you want. Now. Hello.
Franchise. Here with an extended look at the mysteries of Peru and the new Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Please welcome Crystal Dynamics Experience Director Jeff Adams.
You know we got to go through this as a Tomb Raider fan, right?
Welcome, guys. How are you? How's your Gamescom going?
Awesome. So far, so good.
Yeah. Is it? Can you hear? Like,
awesome.
Am I a lot louder though?
I'm so excited, as you can maybe tell, to see what you've got for us today. So set us up, set the scene. What can we look to expect from the gameplay?
So today we're going to be taking a nice in-depth look at Peru.
It's good. Okay.
This is Lara when she is on the hunt for the Tomb of Qualopec, and so she has to engage with this iconic location.
Lower it.
But it really shows how we are putting reimagining at the forefront to make sure we're preserving familiarity.
How's that? Is that a bit better?
Introducing new challenge.
Yeah. Now, Jeff,
are we watching the full thing?
Versus like a remake or remaster. Can you tell me a little bit about what that means?
I don't know.
As well as for the players.
Absolutely. In a nutshell, reimagining means preserving the things.
Well,
that
they're interviewing at the beginning, but then they do get into gameplay here. So
preserving that core DNA, but we also want to make.
We'll just go to the gameplay, to be honest, because that's the main thing. So here we go, gameplay.
She is. Oh, such swagger she's got.
I love this lady, by the way, because she's clearly a Tomb Raider fan.
Into the light and you just instantly get the hairs in the back of your neck standing up.
I mean, speaking about hairs,
the environments look good.
Absolutely incredible. Arik, talk to us about, well done. And congratulations to you, the whole team.
Okay, so first of all, she's got her long braid back. And I'm not that bothered about the braid, I guess, but I do like the fact that she's got her long braid back because it's more reminiscent of classic Lara versus the shorter braid. But
the team's work, but what we're trying to do is being authentic to.
So I do like the fact that the long braid is back.
Because basically, Lara Croft is archaeologist, so the places she discovers and she explores, they need to be real. So
also very random thing, but I love her hair. Look, we have the same hair color. Do you see that? It's kind of an auburn brown, so it looks kind of red in sunlight, and then when she's in darker environments, it looks darker. So it's literally like my hair.
In this example, we dive deep into Incan's culture and architecture,
which I like.
in Peru, and also all the plants and everything, with the idea of bringing back the original feeling. So we've done what we could with the. We've been authentic to the Peruvian culture, but also we bring, you know, it's a game.
Something they've confirmed in an interview also is that when you use that scanner, you can choose to either turn off or just not engage with some of it, because it can be used to help with puzzles, or it can just be to give you lore on the environments, and you can choose whether you want to engage with the ones that help you solve the puzzles or not.
Like we have we have an ability to create a higher believability sense of immersion. And so when we really kind of step back and we look at it for what it is and how we try to make the gameplay feel naturally seated and believable in the world, but just slightly out of place, like why does this exist?
I like this, by the way.
Sparks a feeling of curiosity.
This made me happy because it reminds me of the Legends trilogy gameplay, stuff like this.
We get it on screen and we hopefully make people happy with it.
Yeah, but also when you look on the cock puzzle, we wanted to make a sense why it's there. So we created a whole narration around it. Like we created this culture that has this ceremony of bringing the cocks together to open the gate.
So a bunch of this is basically stuff we've already seen in terms of gameplay, but they have tweaked it a little bit and polished up some animations. So we're not seeing a huge amount of brand new stuff. Apparently they're going to give us brand new gameplay next week.
Along the way, she's like, wait a minute, I see something out of the corner of my eye. The player drives in and they come into this new space. You may have never missed this unless you took
for other sections of the game.
Actually just look around for a beat.
I mean, speaking about looking around, is there maybe particular details that you guys are really proud of, or that you want players to really notice in the environment of the game?
From an environment perspective, for me, was the most important. I want people to
like
immerse
this
the game,
as well.
And I don't want to break this immersion, so I wanted to build
lots of levers.
So everything, all the mechanisms, all the puzzles, they need to be there for a reason.
I like levers in my Tomb Raider games.
Really work really hard to make sure that every single puzzle, every single obstacle that Lara meets, it makes sense. So,
the big question is Lara going to say no or aha in the new game? That is, that is a very good question.
And we don't want the environment to feel like it's a heritage site. I mean, we're in the wild.
Maybe they'll find a way to kind of implement that. That would be quite funny.
And as a result, we have the opportunity to kind of do some storytelling.
This game will only be on Xbox. It's also coming. No, it's coming to all platforms.
So how do you preserve what we know?
Actually, I don't know if it's been confirmed for Switch 2, but it's coming to PlayStation. It's coming to PC.
But it's that way because they just evolved in isolation for a while, and when you play the game, you're going to find out why.
Yeah.
Sick. And then you can have a lot of fun with the overgrown aesthetic, as well as obviously some of the dirt that.
So I like the looks of the puzzles, how they've done the puzzles in this.
Making sure that the environment feels
not
like
Mac though. Oh yeah, true. No Mac. Mac's not an option.
Because that's what she does, and we want to make sure that that's how it feels as well.
Yeah, and Lara's not.
Oh, okay, Switch 2 is confirmed. Okay, good.
She looks good, but she is going to get her hands dirty. She's going to dig in.
Heck yeah.
She's going to go anywhere, and she's going to follow her instincts, similar to how she's doing here. She's like, I need that.
That's Lara.
To get that puzzle
so another thing I observed in this,
but that has opened up the path to somewhere else. So curiosity.
Like here, for example,
you're going to be alone.
There's no yellow paint. They've even removed the white paint here. Like you can only just tell. You can only just that like these sections, the bit that she climbed up, you can only just make them out. So I like that. Wasn't that a setting? I think they are going to make it a setting, yeah. So you can turn it off, or you can have the paint on if you want, by the sounds of it, which makes me happy because I will obviously have it off because I want to. I like it not being too easy for me personally.
Helping her find that way, and we get into beautiful traversal that makes sure that Lara's physical attributes, her abilities, her athleticism is on full display in these moments.
It looks good. It looks good.
Yep.
Love that. Now, the puzzles, like you mentioned, they are such an iconic part of Tomb Raider for me as well.
Yeah,
there's so many that I remember from Greece, Egypt, all of the levels. Can you go a little bit deeper about how you've evolved them for Legacy of Atlantis?
Hi, Elwin. Welcome to the stream.
It's about saying, hey, this puzzle as it existed, you know, what was the original intent here? And if that intent is something that we are like, hey, that's a really strong guiding principle, how do we take that and make it the
now look at this.
ultimate version of what it intends to be?
This is one of my few like minor criticisms that I think they're going to polish up by the time the game comes out. Her jumps are still a little bit floaty, but they've added weight to them because they were more floaty in previous footage we saw. Her jumps do have a lot more weight to them now, which is much better than it was, to me personally at least. Can't wait for Laura to stream this.
Sometimes
I am so excited to stream this game.
Sometimes it means deviating into another area, but we do so in a way that's very thoughtful and very precise because we never want to make it feel like we're ignoring the history of this adventure.
I like it. I like it.
We want it to feel like it's the re-debut of this game. And so adding new details like giving her gear items that allow her to extract more lore from the world.
Hi, Coco-chan. Welcome.
Preserving some of those classic abilities like push-pull, traversal being fluid and dynamic. We'll get into combat
pulling and pushing
later,
boxes and
these
blocks.
Are all just Tomb Raider things at the core.
Amazing.
Yeah, but just going back to the scanner thing, like you can use a scanner if you are a fan and just want to, like Jeff said, dig deep into the lore. You can scan things and find out more, but you can also use the scanner as a clue to the puzzles. It gives you clues
God,
if
it's
you want
so...
to. If you don't want...
Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Tomb Raider 1 jumps are so heavy, yeah. The original Tomb Raider games have jumps. It feels like they have a lot of weight to them. So I'm happy to see that they are adding more weight into her jumps for Legacy of Atlantis compared to the Survivor games. It's not like a make or break thing for me, but these are just little details that I like to see, basically, that I'm happy about. Like there being more weight to her jumps, that they're adding or polishing up the animations, I can't speak, that they're polishing up the animations more and all of that sort of thing.
So you can just play it your way.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's us trying.
From the way they're talking, they seem like they have an understanding of the essence of what makes Tomb Raider Tomb Raider. Yes, I agree.
Be sensitive to the players because
it feels,
there are those that
feels like they understand what it is about the old games that people liked.
I want 2 pistols and no help.
Yeah.
And we're accommodating them as well.
Yeah, I love that. Giving players way more choice and following their lead as well. That's so cool. It sounds like you guys have done a lot of research as well and really respected a lot of the environments that you're talking about in real life, as well as creating a more fantasy realm for Lara to explore. That sounds sick.
I mean,
you see, again, without the paint, it's not obvious that you need to go up there. I love that.
What we've been doing, because the cultures that we've been working on recently is you know, Incans, Asian
Greece, just
Egypt,
stands out enough that if you look at it, you think maybe I can go up there, but it doesn't like stand out to you from a distance.
Not just playing the game, so that's why we've done so much research.
And when we decided to partner with the Hogs on this game, you know, co-develop it together, we knew that they were also fans of the game. I think Maddie is actually one of the designers on the yeah. So like,
again, this puzzle looks good as well.
Tomb Raider levels for fun.
Yeah.
I have already seen this, by the way. I watched it
real fans that are making the game. But at the same
yesterday
time,
or the day before,
also,
can't remember.
You know, we have a luxury of very talented developers who ask the right questions, who push in the right places to make sure we get really cool stuff that's fun to play.
So I've already seen the whole thing,
and
but
watching this whole process unfold over the last few years.
Original fans preferred exploring huge worlds to fighting, people say. Yeah, that's what I like about the original games the most. Exploring and platforming I liked more than combat in those games.
Can you talk to me a little bit about some of the innovations that Lara's movement can be experienced in Legacy of Atlantis and how it'll feel for players to play as her?
What we hope is, it feels familiar. We hope that you can pick up the sticks and you're like, wow, this is like putting on an old pair of shoes.
I'm wondering whether I should skip over to the combat sections.
We've given her a couple of more tricks that she can use to help.
We'll literally go through the whole thing again.
That can give her some unique abilities to,
in all games, honestly.
Objects, to use it to
yeah,
navigate.
true.
Those little touches
honestly,
are added and are meant to enhance the experience while still preserving that original intent.
Very cool.
But that cog puzzle, I mean, she basically knew she needed to find it. She used her instinct. She moved upwards through.
Did we watch the GTA trailer? How did Laura find it? I watched some of the GTA trailer. Again, not obvious that you need to go over there. I like it.
Water clock, whose purpose is unknown.
Yeah.
She gets it,
look at her
and
go.
look at this.
There she is. That's Lara, baby. Oh my god.
Hell
Lara
yeah.
never comes in.
Again, the animations aren't perfect yet, but I love that they're incorporating these things, like her spinning on the things. I think that that's a mechanic that was added into either Revelation or Chronicles, which I haven't played yet, but I'm familiar with that mechanic from the Legends trilogy, which I'm very happy to see return.
Through the front door, and she never leaves without style.
Damn right, that's Lara.
Oh, that's sick.
So yeah, we've got this beautiful landscape around us. The environment art is stunning.
I know.
I mean,
incredible.
I mean,
that is very true. It's very pretty. I really like the environments. I like that. Weirdly, the animation being janky is kind of nostalgic. Yes, that's true. I'm not mad about it. You know, even if it is a little bit janky on release, it won't bother me. But I really like the environments because they are realistic looking, but they also are vibrant and colorful in a way that makes them seem a bit more whimsical and fantastical a little bit.
We try to,
you know,
when you play in this game, like we want you to explore and just enjoy exploring the environment, apart of doing everything else. Like if you just want to walk around,
kind of like the original games were.
In this place and how what the people were
very
doing,
saturated colors in the original games.
And just working on all those vistas, it's just so awesome. Like our teams put so much heart and passion into building the vistas like this.
Look at that. This is one of my favorite
guys.
moments is the postcard shots where you're alone in the wilderness. You can hear the birds chirping, the leaves rustling. There's no time clock. We want people to slow down when they play the game. We want them to say, take it in, enjoy it. You don't have to speed run it, but if you're listening and you do, let us know what your time is because we'll keep track.
Yeah, I will be playing it slowly and taking it all in, I think, on my first playthrough.
To move through the experience as fast as they can, and those that want to sightsee.
So you can see they've definitely got a skill tree of some sort because she gained a skill point there.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. I wanted to go back a little bit and talk a little bit more about Lara's toolkit and how that's evolved here. So we have mentioned her grapple hook, her
pencil dive
in action as well. How is that really going to affect the gameplay for players, and what other tools has she got up?
You're going to be using photo mode in this? I might be.
The two items that we've
already
discussed, and as Arik mentioned, the scanner has
which Tomb Raider is your favorite?
Give you some hints that are optional.
Ooh, I don't know.
It also gives you some world lore. But on top of that, we've got some
things
under the hood in her PDA that we can use to help.
To be honest,
give her some slightly different skill attributes if you want to equip her.
I think at the moment, I haven't played all of them yet, but I think it's between Tomb Raider 1.
We want to make sure that, you know, finding med packs
and Tomb Raider Legend, because I do think I like Tomb Raider 1 more than 2. I think it's very close though.
What do you mean? They're not there all the time?
No. So we were like, how do we make this still?
You don't hate RPG mechanics. I like RPG mechanics. I just don't know whether I want them in a Tomb Raider game really, because I don't care for them in the Survivor trilogy. But we'll see how they implement them in this.
She can use recipes to provide certain gameplay buffs that are going to help give her short-term
if you want to, you
advantages.
don't have to. And you can just play the old school way, dual pistol all the way through with healing items.
So she can make food that gives her buffs, apparently.
These things are available to you, and we think they're fun to engage with. The Tomb of Qualipec waterfall gate is open.
Look at this. I love this.
Here we're advancing to a little bit later in the game. we're now just on the cusp of a very memorable first encounter. So folks, hold on, here we go.
Oh, I remember this, I think.
But we got to do it with style.
Yes! I'm so worried you were going to include a song. That's so sick.
You know,
she's so cool.
She is a Tomb Raider fan.
We were like, hey, you know, if
I love
really
it.
Gonna do this. We want to represent Lara in a way that she's fully recognizable, and part of that is the acrobatics. Lara without the acrobatics is still cool Lara, but not classic Lara. And here,
I agree.
they're on full display,
I love the acrobatics. Okay, now this is the part that I was most excited about, actually.
And how she moves.
Now we're going to see the combat.
But
it's synonymous to her, but like you mentioned, the
they
one
have
when she was taking the cog puzzle, that looked.
They've changed her character model a bit, in my opinion, for the better. Like, they've changed the way her hair looks at the front, and her face is slightly different, but in a good way. I think.
Cool, yeah.
I like how she looks.
Those little interactive moments add a sense of cinematic spectacle time to time, which is nice. It allows the game to still feel like a summer blockbuster.
Yeah. And speaking of,
here's the dinos.
There are these guys. The Raptor design.
I love the amount of acrobatics you can make her do during combat.
I love the addition of the
they'll show in a sec.
We wanted to keep the red color, you know, which you remember from the original one.
I'm so excited for the combat in this. So she can do this dash thing, which is cool, but it's the acrobatics, like this sort of thing.
We had our own silhouette designs, and we added the feathers to make it unique for the legacy of Atlantis.
Nice.
And their combat has been like dramatically overhauled. They're no longer just charging at you and just taking bullets. They're thinking, they're evading. You have the ability to use the health reticle when an aim downside to be able to kind of assess where they're at, so you can target your shots. And with Lara's combat, love seeing the axe make a little appearance. Utility gear for the win. But when she's actually in combat,
there's going to be more of them. Is she Neo?
You know, assessing the situation.
Maybe she is.
Responding and
she's
then
Neo
moving to make sure she can then reassess. And that's Lara's always in motion. Her combat is fluid. It's organic.
You see, I love that because in the original Tomb Raiders, you can make her do all these backflips, and it's so unnecessary, but I love it. And in this, you can essentially do that.
It helps her kind of overcome challenges and get the upper hand.
See,
she needs to
she
keep
can
moving all the time.
cartwheel.
Yeah.
And
oh my god!
You can see a little blue dot on the bottom, which enables
it's so unnecessary, but I love it.
Focus mode, which slows down time, which is one of my favorite features in our game.
For sure.
Yeah, when that fills up, she can go into hyper focus, slow down time, and really pull off those precision shots.
I like the hyper focus as well.
Like, give her some style when she does it.
Absolutely.
Also, she looks so good.
Those acrobatics.
She looks so good.
Hello.
There's our girl.
That's the girl, yeah.
Yay.
It's the T-Rex.
What was it like reimagining such an iconic boss fight here, as well as the other ones in Atlantis? How was that?
From our perspective,
so far I'm liking how they've reimagined the boss fight. It's like a chase sequence, kind of like Crash Bandicoot in this section at least.
Trying to be respectful to the OG one, you know, the moment when she's coming out like throughout the corner and you see the T-Rex. We couldn't do exactly this, but we wanted to have the same emotions when people see her for the
and then they
first
cut
time.
and they go to this section.
Such a blast.
Yeah. And when you see her, it's like she still has some of those classic DNAs.
A lot of the best things in life are unnecessary. Exactly.
But we've also got some
exactly, you're right. It's like when Leon does all of those frigging backflips in RE4, unnecessary but stylish, and we like it.
Feels like it matches that environment, and it just gives her this really recognizable signature look.
I just love that we added those red feathers because there's so many versions of the T-Rex, you know, in all the medias, and those red.
I think that's all the gameplay they show.
Eyes, for me, it's like beautiful.
And like
yeah, that's all the gameplay they show.
Great getting these two
I'm Mario fan, welcome.
And seeing it like never presented before.
So the T-Rex is just a chase? Well, we don't know, because what they showed there is when they introduce the T-Rex, it goes into a chase scene. And then they just showed the T-Rex pulling Lara down into water. So she ends up in the river with the T-Rex, and then we don't know what happens after that. So it could be that it's overall just a chase scene, or it could be that it starts off as a chase scene, and then you get that cinematic thing, and then it's a like an actual boss fight. So I'm curious what their approach is with that. I get the sense you were more enthusiastic for this than GTA, maybe. Maybe, definitely, actually. Rewatch FF7 Revelation. I guess we could rewatch that, but I don't really have much to say about it, to be honest, because they didn't really, like, the trailer's good, but they don't really show much stuff in there that we didn't already see. Do you think this Lara will be able to parry? I don't know. We did see her kind of, she can use her axe kind of to parry, but not, I don't think it's like in real-time combat. It's more like if one of the raptors jumps onto her, you get this thing where she ends up on the ground and she's got her axe, and I think it's one of those things where you tap the button so that she pushes it away. I'm not sure. Did you notice the submarine? What, in the Revelation trailer? I didn't then. Or did I? Oh, the trailer did show the submarine section. Oh, okay. I did kind of miss that then. Can't wait to see Atlantis in the remake. Me too. I wonder if they're going to show... I highly doubt they'll show Atlantis next week, but I really want to know what Atlantis is going to look like. In this new Tomb Raider game. I want it to be fleshy, yeah. I hope it's fleshy. I mean, obviously, it's a 16 plus game, I think. So they can't go too far with the fleshiness of it for it to be PG-16. But I hope it's better than what they did in Tomb Raider Anniversary, at least, because I do like Tomb Raider Anniversary a lot, but they didn't, like, the Atlantis section in that game was not that great, in my opinion. The FF7 remakes are terrible, in my opinion. The original is so much better. That's fair. I know there's a lot of people that feel that way. I really like them, but I can understand people that don't like them. What do you mean fleshy in Tomb Raider? Atlantis, the final area in the original Tomb Raider, the walls, the textures on the walls were supposed to be like flesh. So it was kind of like you were inside a living organism of some sort. Peggy 30, you'd have to wait a month to play it. Damn it. Can't believe that they're introducing Peggy 30 just for Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Atlantis is very fleshy in OG Tomb Raider. It is, yeah. Very fleshy. Very... So this is another remake of the first game. I thought it was a new Tomb Raider game. It is another remake of the first game, yes. It's another remake, but there is an actual new Tomb Raider coming as well, called Tomb Raider Catalyst, which we haven't really seen much from yet. Alex redeemed a stretch. And Bart the Gamer redeemed a hydrate. They need to stop wasting time with FF7 and remake the best one already, FF9. I wonder if they really have... Well, apparently they were working on a remake for 9, but it's been shelved or axed, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it will never happen. So we'll see. Catalyst, yeah. Tomb Raider Catalyst is going to have Mitzi in it. Mitzi's going to be in Tomb Raider Catalyst. So I don't know if I should say this from you. Like, this is info that hasn't been released by Crystal Dynamics yet, but it's called Catalyst because obviously Lara's in it. But Mitzi, my cat, is going to be in it as well. As a companion to Lara. And there will be sections where you can play just as Mitzi. Could you imagine? Sits in her backpack, exactly. You serious, Laura? No, unfortunately not. Sounds better than all we've seen so far. I know, right? I think that they should include Mitzi in a Tomb Raider game. FF7 the GOAT, FF10 second. Do I prefer 10 or 7? I don't know. But for me, it's between those two. So far. That's a big spoiler. It is, yeah. How much they paid you? I can't disclose that. I want them to remake FF6. Hopefully, well, I say hopefully. I wouldn't be surprised if they do eventually. At some point. Should I now watch the Final Fantasy trailer? Because I've watched it twice, I think. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. The Planet's Crisis trailer. That always makes me think of that meme. You're in a crisis. I'm on my way. And then she holds the It's from Super Nanny or something, not Super Nanny. Whatever it was called. You're in a crisis. I'm on my way. Not the reveal trailer. We want the... There we go. Planet's Crisis trailer. Oh, it was Super Nanny. Okay. Can we watch a baking video? You can't watch a baking video. This is a stream related to gaming. Maybe another time. This is hype though.
My fellow citizens, we are...
Benjamin, thanks for the super chat. Hi Laura, I'm late, but at least I wanted to stop by and say hello. How's the stream going? Hi, thanks for joining. It's going well. Chat. I was going to say chat made me watch the GTA 6 trailer, but actually chat did not make me do anything. So I voluntarily watched some of it.
Assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads.
Am I the only one when someone says meteor thinks, or, you know, meteor thinks of that meme of that girl who pretends to be an angel and God and pretends that God told her to make the dinosaurs meteor, as in give them more muscle, and instead the angel created a meteor and made them go extinct. Sorry, very random. But when someone says meteor now, meteor, I always think of that meme.
And by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is.
The weapons do look good though. I like how they look. Hey, Kate Sith. I love Kate Sith.
Weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled for the submarine. Damn, look at that thing. They kind of remind me of the Egyptian gods from Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. Look, it's Slifer, the sky dragon, but not really. Laura, you're just making memes up. It's a real meme, guys. Look at Slifer. He made it. Slifer made it into a Final Fantasy game. That's crazy. That's Obelisk. Look at Obelisk. That's not Ra though. Too small to be Ra. Tifa's gameplay looks so good. I don't know what the heck that thing is, but I approve.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Where's Ra? I know, right? Where is Ra? Oh yeah, there's the submarine. Okay.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
And obviously the high wind.
We'll finish this together.
They didn't show Ra. They have to keep Ra hidden. Because after all, Ra is the ultimate of the Egyptian gods, isn't it? All platforms, look at that. So yeah, it was not a bad trailer, but obviously it doesn't really show us much. I'm hoping that at the Game Awards they show us a slightly more substantial trailer that at least has Zack in it, maybe. Because like we already know Zack's going to be in it. Laura should do an Egyptian god from Yu-Gi-Oh cosplay. Yeah, let me just go out and buy a Slifer cosplay. Osiris. Osiris is what it's called in the Japanese version. Benjamin, thanks for another super chat. I've already seen the trailer for the 3 parts and didn't even finish the first part of the OG. Really? Well, hopefully there's not too many spoilers in there. You're saying it didn't give us any great revelations. Yeah, for a game called FF7 Revelation. They haven't given us many revelations, has it? Lazy cat. Yeah, Mitzi's very lazy. Look at her. What a lazy cat. Yeah, still no release date either. Unfortunately, but you know, maybe at the Game Awards they'll give us the release date. It would be good if they gave us a release date soon, because then I know how long I have until it releases for me to replay, remake, and rebirth on stream. I'm happy for no more teasers now. I'm ready for the game. Well, I mean, you make a good point, because I'm obviously going to play it either way. I do need the release date though. Are you streaming any more game ceremonies? Well, I plan to stream the Game Awards if I can. I should hopefully be able to. As for any other stuff, like if there's Nintendo Directs, Sony State of Plays, Xbox showcases, I don't know. We'll see. Would be nice to stream them, but it depends on everyone else's schedule in my house, you know. When will you replay Remake? Well, that's the thing. I'm questioning when I need to start streaming that, because the only thing we know is that Revelation's going to come out in spring next year, but spring is from March through to May. So that's like 3 months. How do I know if it's going to release in March or May? Because if it's May, I have a lot more time to stream Remake and Rebirth. If it's in March, then I'm going to have to start getting my arse in gear and get on with it. That's why I kind of wish that they'd given us a release date, because I want to know. Maybe January? January's winter though, so it won't be January. Next spring is Tomb Raider season only. Well, February will definitely be Tomb Raider time for me, because that's when Tomb Raider's coming out. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. January is the new spring. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Ayo, did you talk about the glory that is GTA 6 already? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see eye drops. The chat's gonna go wild again. Did you see the GTA reveal? So, I didn't watch the full thing on stream, but I did watch some of the extended reveal trailer thing with the gameplay that's like 26 minutes long. I have watched some of it. My thoughts are basically, it looks like a GTA game. And I don't think that's a bad thing. But I'm not excited for it, you know? But then GTA games aren't really the type of thing that, I don't know, they don't draw me in that much. How much y'all want to bet FF7 is going to release on July 7th, 2027 to line up with the lucky number 7s? That would be kind of funny. Maybe they should do that, but then that would be summer, I think. Yeah, that would be summer. I guess it could get delayed though, you never know. It could get delayed. It looks impressive, just not something that interests me. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. FF7 will be March, April. It might be. And there'd be a heat wave. God, you're right. There could literally be a heat wave. In July. Imagine it releases in July and there's a heat wave and it's so bad that I can't stream it. So I have to wait until the heat wave's over before I can play the game. I would rage. I'd be so pissed off. To be fair, Tomb Raider looks like Tomb Raider. Same for Final Fantasy. You make a good point. Yeah. Yeah. You make a very good point, actually. Start the AC fund now. You're right. I'm going to have to start an AC fund. Though, to be honest, I say that, but I don't know if I can even really have... I mean, I can have a freestanding unit in here somewhere. Don Corneo cosplay. Hojo cosplay. Absolutely not. Imagine me cosplaying one of them two. That would be something. Sephiroth cosplay. You know, I'm not against cosplaying Sephiroth. Panix, thanks for the bits. I can't buy one, so I'll help you with yours. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You could do a good Hojo, Laura? What does that mean? Are you implying that I kind of look like Hojo? Tifa cosplay. I would like to cosplay Tifa. I'd also like to cosplay Aerith. Bonjour Laura, bonjour Neo. Bienvenue. You and Mitzi could cosplay as Kate Sith. Yeah, so what we'll do, I will cosplay as the Moogle and Mitzi will cosplay as Kate Sith. So what we'll do is when I'm playing through like either Remake or Rebirth, what we'll do is I'm going to be the Moogle that has the controller and I'll just be down here like this with Mitzi sitting on top of me. And she'll be cosplaying Kate Sith. That's what we'll do. Sephiroth cosplay sounds expensive though. A leather overcoat alone could cost a bagillion dollars. Very true. Cosplaying Sephiroth would be quite an elaborate cosplay, to be honest, wouldn't it? Tifa or Aerith would probably be a bit more straightforward to cosplay. The easiest character, though, to cosplay, to be honest, for me, I think would be Lara Croft. Because it's pretty easy to find a kind of turquoise coloured tank top and some brownish coloured shorts. You know, that's not hard. I would just need to get a wig with a braid. You can also make an overcoat out of garbage bags for a more budget look. True. Temu Sephiroth. That's what I'm going to cosplay. Temu Sephiroth. I think Mitzi would be outraged if she had to dress up as anything, to be honest. You're right, she would. She wouldn't like it. Let me just put some music back on. Because we did have some nice Stardew music on. But then I obviously got rid of it. Benjamin, thanks for another super chat. Mild cosplay with the French accent included. Mild cosplay could be fun. Don't forget to do the accents during your cosplay. Yeah, let me, I'll do a Sephiroth voice. I'm back. Why are we making clothes out of garbage? Because we're going to do Temu versions of cosplays. That is why. Elden Lord cosplay, you know what? I should definitely do that. But can you do backflips? Not really, no. And by not really, I mean definitely not. Did you play E33? I have played Expedition 33, yeah, it's good. Can we hear your Sephiroth voice? Radon cosplay and Mitzi can be the horse. Oh no. Poor Mitzi. Poor Mitzi. Fully painted yellow as a Simpson for Sunday. Yeah, you know what? I'll cosplay Marge Simpson for Sunday. I'm gonna get some yellow body paint. Paint myself yellow. Get a massive blue wig. I'm gonna cosplay as Marge Simpson. Hello, Homer! I can't do a Marge voice. Or maybe I kind of can. Hi, everyone! I definitely don't have time to get all this stuff together for a Marge Simpson cosplay, though, unfortunately. That Marge is crazy! That's bordering on a Toad voice. Ooh. Toad voice, eh? I suppose you're right. They are kind of similar. Definitely different. Like, Toad is way more high-pitched, but they are kind of similar. Do a Bart voice. I don't think I can do Bart. Hi, Ultra High Wind. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so unfortunately I need to go to the loo very quickly. I'll be back, but I need to go to the loo. So I'll leave you guys with this wonderful back soon screen. Okay, I'm back. This is the best part? What do you mean 17? This is the best part. The best part is when I'm not here. Okay then. Hi Tried, welcome. What's up back? I'm good, thanks. Mitzi! Look at the tail. I call her and she's unhappy with me. But the gamer redeemed a hydrate. 17 was doing too many backflips. One of these days 17's gonna break his back. From all that backflipping. She did watch the rest of the GTA gameplay video. Yeah, I just watched it while I didn't actually go to the bathroom. I just watched the rest of the GTA gameplay. Have you seen the Simpsons Hit and Run mod where all the levels are merged into one giant map of Springfield? I haven't. I'll be honest, I don't know about any hit and run mods or anything. There's probably some really fun ones. But I'm not familiar with them. Are you working next on the Final Fantasy 4, 5 and 6 vid? Well, I haven't started playing 4, 5 or 6 yet. So I think, based on the current trajectory, because I've been feeling like playing some slightly more recent Final Fantasy games. I've played 10 and I recently started 10-2, so it's looking like the PS2 games will be next. 10, 10-2 and 12. I know that 11 is like 10-2. I mean, it is a mainline Final Fantasy, but it's a sequel to a mainline Final Fantasy, but you know what I mean. 11 isn't like a PS2 game. I know it came out on PS2, but to my understanding at least, it came out on PS2 and it was also on PC, wasn't it? But either way, it's an MMO, so I will play 11 eventually, but I'm going to make a completely separate video about 11 and 14 together because they're just completely different to the other Final Fantasies. I Never Sleepful, thanks for another super chat. Hi Laura, do you have a favourite Simpsons moment? Ooh. I don't know. I don't really remember because I did used to watch The Simpsons growing up, but it's been a long time since I've watched any Simpsons stuff, to be honest, so I can't really remember any specific moments. I remember it being funny. MMOs do not count in my Final Fantasy book. Well, I do plan to play them, but they are obviously going to be pretty different to the offline single-player JRPGs. Introduce us to the cat? You want me to bring Mitzi over? I could do that. Mitzi. Ooh. She's a big cat and she's heavy. Here she is. Mitzi is her name. She's not happy. It's okay, Mitzi. Do you have anything to say to everyone? There's a microphone there. Feel free to speak your mind. Yeah, she just wants to be left. There you go. There you go, Mitzi. I'm sorry for disturbing you. My apologies. She's unimpressed by our presence. I think Mitzi's basically, she's unimpressed by anything I do, at least, for the most part. How many times a week do you suffer from Mitzi's claws? You know what? She's actually very good. She's never scratched me, at least intentionally. There's been like 2 occasions where she's unintentionally scratched me or like clawed me, and it hurt. But that's about it. Look at her. Look at her in the corner. Oh, oh, oh. There she is. Okay, now I'm just being childish. She's plotting a murder. She might be. She's plotting my demise. Her revenge for disturbing her. Anyway. She's plotting another nap. That too, yeah, probably. She's probably plotting another nap. Oh! Are you leaving, Mitzi? Oh no, she's going. Mitzi! Don't... Look, that's her revenge. She's scratching the carpet. It's okay, Mitzi. I'll let you do it. You can vent yourself doing that. Oh, and now she's leaving. Yeah, that was definitely an act of revenge. Poor Mitzi. She's a good girl, really. She had enough of your BS, yeah. She's also had enough of me talking on stream and stuff, probably. She's like, are you talking to yourself again? The carpet did nothing wrong. Well, that's the thing with Mitzi. She does not give a shit. She will take revenge on innocent things if you upset her. Like my manga. My manga was once the target of this abuse. Just because I wouldn't get up early in the morning to feed her. She tried to wake me up, I think. Or she was hoping I would wake up. And then... 17? Wait, is that... Was that 5 memberships? Thank you. Wow, 17, thank you. 5 memberships. 17 is the GOAT. What was I saying? I was saying something. Can she open doors? She can't open doors that have been closed, but if it's like slightly tilted open, she gets her paw like that and she'll pull it open. I can't remember what I was saying now, but it probably wasn't important, to be honest. Oh yes, about my manga. So I wouldn't... She was trying to wake me up very early, and I could hear her, but obviously I take a while to wake up, okay? I'm one of those people, I need a bit of time to regain consciousness. It's kind of like I'm rising from the dead rather than actually just waking up in the morning. It feels like I'm having to readjust to the fact that I am a living being. So it takes me a little while, okay? And then she obviously thought this human is taking too long. So she's obviously figured out that I care about my manga a lot. So she started scratching and destroying the manga I had sitting on my two bottom shelves of my bookcase. And I did leap out of bed when she did that. I did leap out of bed. I was horrified. So then I had to stop putting it on the two bottom shelves. W Mitzi for that. 17. Why are you taking Mitzi's side? She's just... I spent money on those. You can't take Mitzi's side. She has no concept of money. Tea or coffee when waking up? Well, I don't really drink coffee, I drink tea. However, my dad did, yesterday, he's bought some new, it's not instant coffee, it's finely grained coffee beans or whatever. I don't know, I'm not a coffee person, I don't know these things. But it's finely grained down coffee or something, and he's got one of those coffee maker things. It's not a coffee machine, it's a coffee maker. But it's not an instant coffee thing either. It's I don't friggin' know, okay? And he made himself a cup of coffee with this new coffee he's got, and he was really happy with it. So I tasted it, and it was actually really good. So I did have a cup of coffee yesterday. For the first time in a very long time, because I'm not usually a coffee person. Cafetière, I guess it is kind of a cafetière. Yes, it's maybe it is a French press, but it is a press thing. So he put it in this, you have to put water at the bottom of it, and then it has a little thing that sits in it that you put the coffee in, and then you screw the top section onto it, and then you put it on the stove or hob, and it boils the water, and when the water boils, it comes up into this top section, and then you tip it out, and the coffee's ready. I Never Sleepful, thank you for another super chat. I bought the Rose of Versailles book because of you. I feel like I'm doing a functional capacity assessment trying to hold this heavy book, flipping the pages from right to left. This book is such a pretty display piece. That's true. It is very heavy. Are you enjoying it so far? I love The Rose of Versailles. It's so good. It's one of my favorite manga series. That's a mocha pot? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, you see, I'm a total noob with coffee. I don't know these things. I just register it as a thing. The thing that makes the coffee. Devastator Omega, welcome. Morning, afternoon, evening, night, depending on your time zones. Welcome, welcome. I don't really drink coffee that much, but I buy a frother for my hot chocolate. Oh, yes. I quite like hot chocolate. We have a milk frother. I don't really drink hot chocolate that often, though, because, how should I explain this? I really like hot chocolate that's been made from actual melted chocolate, but not so much the stuff that's been made from powder. but I don't have a thing that can make hot chocolate for me from like melted chocolate. Is mocha similar to hot chocolate? Well, mocha is coffee that has chocolate in the coffee. So I have had mocha before. Mocha's pretty nice. I do quite like mocha. Just don't get hooked on energy drinks like Monster and Red Bull. They are addicting and expensive. Very true, don't worry. I don't like energy drinks, to be honest. I don't mind soda or fizzy drinks, but no, not energy drinks. I don't like, so sodas and fizzy drinks definitely taste artificial, but energy drinks are even worse. When I taste that stuff, I'm like, this is definitely not something I should be putting in my body. But I also feel like that about alcohol. I don't know. I can't do coffee because the caffeine, it makes me anxious. Fair. So the coffee I had yesterday had lots of milk in it. So it was a very milked down coffee. I guess you could say it was a latte. And I didn't really feel a coffee rush or anything. I guess I did feel slightly more awake at one point, but I definitely felt the crash afterwards. I did like an hour and a half afterwards, or maybe 2 hours after I had the cup of coffee. I was a bit out of it. Nothing beats water, I agree. Water is the best. Water, and I like tea. And I do like hot chocolate as well, but I don't drink it that often, hot chocolate. Alcohol is toxic, to be fair, true it is. Do you like Coke? I do quite like it, but I try not to drink Coke. You know, whether it be Coca-Cola or Pepsi or, you know, whichever brand, because, you know, it's got a lot of sugar in it. It's got a lot of sugar in it. So I only ever have fizzy drinks and stuff like that if we end up going to a fast food place, and that's pretty much the only drink options they have. That's pretty much the only time I ever drink stuff like that. Even though I do like the taste of fizzy drinks. Fanta as well, I like Fanta. Sventine redeemed a hydrate. Okay, that was weird. The water jumped out of the glass and got me in the eye and on my nose. Okay, I gotta go to work. Have a good stream, everyone. Okay, bye. Big Zep, thanks for joining. Unfortunately, I bet soda and stuff is still healthier over there than on this side. It probably is. Have any of you seen these videos where they compare or show what is it? European Fanta versus American Fanta. There's got to be some images that will show up. Yeah. Is there no better way I can do this? Well, I guess we're going on Reddit. There's nothing personal of mine on here showing, is there? I don't think so, no. There you go. On the left, the very orange looking one is American Fanta, and the one that's slightly more yellowy orange looking is the European Fanta, which contains actual fruit juice. Supposedly. And supposedly the American one, this very orange, it's like that because of a specific colorant that I think is banned in Europe. Either way, they don't use it in the European Fanta. Isn't it? It's crazy how different it is, isn't it? It got some real juice, yep. Yeah, because our actual orange juice is the color of the one on the right, isn't it? So I guess it has it has actual orange juice in it, which makes sense. But then for some reason in the US, it looks like that. Is that healthy? It's still not healthy, but it's not as bad as American Fanta, probably. Because the American one, I'm pretty sure, uses a colorant that is banned in Europe, and this colorant is banned in Europe because it's been linked to certain health issues that can develop. The American one is a nuclear experiment. It kind of looks like one. I don't know, this is probably because I've grown up with the European Fanta, but when I look at the American Fanta, I'm like, what the heck is that? Why is it so orange? It looks very unnatural to me. But at the same time, I've grown up with the European one, so, you know. Why does this water keep jumping out of the glass onto my face? The UK bottle is more ergonomic to hold. It does look more ergonomic, yeah. Hi Laura, have you seen the new GTA 6 gameplay? I have looked at some of it. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I have looked at some of it. Laura's eye redeemed another hydrate. Yeah, I guess my eyes, they're trying to tell me something. Maybe I should get eye drops. UK water is more jumpy. Yeah, that's the difference between UK water and water from other countries. UK water will jump at you. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. You'll just be walking down the street, and if there's a puddle or a body of water near you and you walk past it, then there's a good chance that the water will just jump off and land on you. Crazy stuff. Bro, yeah, all fizzy drinks are a nuclear experiment. Have you ever had Mellow Yellow or Squirt? I think I've heard of them, but no, I've never had them before. How is the moldy water? Don't worry, my water isn't moldy anymore. Well, this is like Christmas music. Oh, it's because it's the Winter Festival music. That makes sense. What about Sprite? Do you like it? I do like Sprite. I haven't had Sprite in a long time though, actually. I prefer like actual lemonade to Sprite though. Did you order your metal straw? I haven't yet. I keep forgetting to do that. I don't know why, but I keep forgetting to do it. Which is terrible of me. Bad Laura. What's your take on Pepsi? My take on Pepsi is that it's Pepsi. I don't know. It's there, you know? Does Sprite look different in the US to the UK too? I don't know. Let me have a look. Okay, European Sprite versus American Sprite. I mean, the packaging's different, but I don't know if the contents are any different. Oh no, that's just them changing the bottle. No, it looks the same. Pretty much. I wouldn't be surprised if the ingredients in it are different, but it looks the same. Sprite is Sprite. Yeah, Sprite is Sprite. Do you like it? I think it's okay. I prefer actual lemonade though to Sprite. Personally speaking. Okay. Schweppes. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Schweppes is a thing that exists. I just got here and you all are talking about sodas. Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but we're talking about sodas. What else do we want to talk about? Do we want to talk about food? What's your take on Coke, Laura? Well, I do like the taste of Coke, but I avoid drinking just all sodas in general because they're bad for you. So I don't really drink sodas that much. The only time I drink sodas, or fizzy drinks as we call them in the UK, is if we go to a fast food place and the only real drink options are fizzy drinks. That's the only time I drink fizzy drinks. Favorite fast food burgers? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Where do we even go when we have burgers nowadays? Oh my god, guys, it's been so long since I've been to somewhere that does burgers. Five Guys is good, yeah. Five Guys. McDonald's. I haven't been to McDonald's in 5 years? Has it been 5 years? I don't know. I'm trying to think where the last place we went to get a burger was from. Because we don't, like, near us we do have a McDonald's. We also have we used to have a Wendy's, but the Wendy's is closed now. We have some like local places that are independent that do burgers. I'll be honest, they're not very good, but they're there. We do have some Burger Kings, but they're not exactly close. So by the time we went there and came back, they'd be cold. So, yeah, I don't know. We just don't really... I guess the one that we have the most often is KFC burgers, but again, I haven't had a KFC burger in quite a while. So, yeah. KFC makes burgers. Well, they make chicken burgers. Their chicken burgers are good. I don't think they do beef burgers, though. Five Guys or Urban Burgers? Yeah, I think Five Guys might be the best that I've had. I mean, it is for the best in my opinion. Those things are not healthy. True. I do like takeaway burgers and stuff, but I try to avoid them because they're not very good for you. Especially places like KFC, McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, all of those. If you go to somewhere like Five Guys, it's better quality stuff that you're eating. So I'm more inclined to go to somewhere like that, even though it's more expensive. So usually the only times I really eat burgers nowadays is if we go to a restaurant or a pub, because you know a lot of pubs in the UK, they'll serve burgers, and pub burgers are pretty good, in my opinion. So Popeyes. Do we have I guess we do have Popeyes in the UK, don't we? I haven't been to Popeyes though. Weatherspoon's food is rancid. To be fair, I've never been to Weatherspoon's. I've also never been to Nando's. There's a friend of mine that keeps telling me I should go to Nando's, but I'm like, I mean, is it actually good? Y'all got Sonic out there? We don't. We also don't have Panda Express, I'm pretty sure. I've never seen a Panda Express here. We don't have Sonic. I just noticed the other day there's Popeyes in Bristol. Really? Interesting. Am I approaching the end of this album? No. Oh no, we've got plenty of music still. I think, to be honest, out of the more traditional fast food places, our favourite to go to as a family, I would say, is probably Subway. Probably. Do you have Krispy Kreme in the UK? Their donuts are to die for. We do. Krispy Kreme is good. Okay, I want to tell you a story about my first Krispy Kreme experience because I remember it vividly. I don't tend to have vivid memories for a lot of things, but if it involves the first time I eat something really good, I will remember it. So the first time I ever had Krispy Kreme, because Krispy Kreme, I don't think Krispy Kreme exists in France, or if it does, there's not many of them. So I'd never had Krispy Kreme before or heard of them, and I think it was when we went to London for my 16th birthday. We got to it was probably Gatwick Airport, got off, we walked past security and all of that stuff. Got to the section where there's all the shops, and there was a Krispy Kreme donut stand right in the middle. And we were hungry. Me in particular, I was like, donuts. So you say creme and not cream? To be fair, I don't know if you're supposed to pronounce it cream or creme. I don't know. I just pronounce it creme because it's not written as cream. But yeah, I don't know. So we went up to the stand and we got some donuts. I can't remember which ones they were specifically, but I probably ended up getting like a chocolate or cookies and cream donut or something like that. So I remember eating it and all of us were like, oh my god, these donuts are so good. And yeah. So then afterwards, when we moved back to the UK, which was quite a few years after that, now when I go into Tesco, which isn't that often, but you know, sometimes I'll nip into Tesco, I will get Krispy Kremes because they have a little Krispy Kreme stand thing in Tesco's. They do melt in your mouth, they do. Yeah. Water is underrated. True, water is underrated. 90% of the time I just drink water or tea. So yeah, I do like... I haven't had Krispy Kremes in a while either, though, actually. Because I just don't really leave the house. So and obviously my mum, or well, I say my mum, me and my mum do the food shopping together every week. And we don't shop in Tesco. We do the weekly shop in Lidl. Do you like Starbucks? Starbucks is mid. I don't think it's that good. It might be a hot take. I like Costa and Cafe Nero a lot more than Starbucks. I haven't been to Starbucks since we moved to the UK from France, actually. Lidl bakery section is decent. I've heard it is very good. They do nice donuts in the Lidl bakery section. The thing is, though, as well, is I base which coffee cafe place I like the most based on their hot chocolate, not the coffee. Because I don't drink coffee. So the place I've been to that has the best hot chocolate out of the chain cafes that we have in the UK is Cafe Nero. Starbucks hot chocolate I haven't had since probably 2018 or something. I don't really know. No, probably 2017 because we moved to the UK in 2018. So, and then I had Costa for the first time when we came to the UK, and I was like, I am not going to Starbucks ever again. And then I went to Cafe Nero, and now I will go into a Cafe Nero if I see Cafe Nero. And if not, my second choice is Costa. But I do like going into independent cafes if there are any. You guys are making me hungry again with all this food talk. Just stop. I just ate my dinner. Not gonna lie, I'm getting hungry now. I feel the caffeine. You know what? That's a bit better, maybe. It's so overcast today. It makes my whole room look dark. Just a sec. I'm gonna open the blind up more. Also, I know literally no one asked, but here's my most recent manga haul. Laura GTA 6. Laura GTA 6. GTA 6 what? I've seen the trailer for it. It looks okay. Is that a new 1OK Rock shirt? It's not new. It's actually from the Detox World Tour that I went to last year. So I've had it for a year. I don't really know why I don't wear it that often. Yeah, manga. So I got The first 2 volumes of A Star Brighter Than the Sun. I like how nobody asks these things, but I just show you anyway. And here's the thing I'm most excited for. I did mention, I think on a stream, that this was coming out. The reprint or new release of Mars, the anniversary edition, because this has been out of print in English for a long time because Tokyo Pop, the publisher, went under and no one re-licensed it in English until now. Kodansha have brought us Mars. Is it manga or manga? Well, here's the thing. The actual pronunciation in Japanese, granted I'm not a Japanese person and I don't speak Japanese very well, so take this with a grain of salt, is manga. I'm pretty sure. Manga. So the question is manga or manga closer? Anonymous, thank you for all of those gift subs. Anonymous gifter. Wait a sec. 10 gift subs, thank you. I appreciate it. Mango. In America they pronounce it manga. And if I ever pronounce it as manga, I always get an American in the comments section of my videos telling me that they hate how I'm pronouncing it. So I started pronouncing it as manga. You're all wrong, it's mango. You know what, you're right. This is my new mango. It has cool end papers in there. And I'm very excited to read this because I do like a good 90s shoujo series. And it seems like this is very dramatic. There's a lot of drama. And I do like a bit of drama. I'll pop it there. The thing is, it's a soft G. So like manga? 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 Manga. Manga, isn't it in Japanese? Is that a BL? No, this is not a BL. I do have a few BL series though. But yes, this one is a quote-unquote straight romance. Or well, I think it's more like a drama, but it has romance in it. Between two broken people. Thanks, Laura, for showing us Mars. No problem. This chat giving how to pronounce mayonnaise vibes. Oh god, is there a debate on how you're supposed to pronounce mayonnaise? Are you gonna buy Final Fantasy Resonance? I do actually have it pre-ordered. Thing is, I'm wondering if I should cancel the pre-order or not, because here's the thing. I want to get it and play it, but I only pre-order games if I'm going to play it the day it releases. And I don't know if I'm actually going to play Final Fantasy Resonance when it releases or not. Because with the amount of games that I want to play and stream within a certain time frame, I don't really know if I can fit it in, to be honest. I don't know. Show the other side. The other side of this. Oh, there's the female character on the back. Ta-da! Oh, look at that! I love the artwork. It's so pretty. That's one of the end papers. I don't know why he's biting her finger, but there you go. I'm sure there's a very good explanation for that, guys. Yeah, very pretty. I just say mayo. Fair enough. I usually say mayo, to be fair. Look up the YouTube video on how to pronounce mayonnaise by Pronunciation Manual YouTube channel. I bet the way I pronounce it is not the way they're going to say you're supposed to pronounce it. Oh, goodness me. Okay, just a sec. I might as well play this, eh?
Mio de noche. Buenos dias. Mi amo Mio de noche. Mio de noche. Buenos dias. Mi amo Mio de noche. Mio.
I see. I'll just continue pronouncing it the way I have been. Vampire story. It's not got vampires in it. Yeah, I'll just continue pronouncing mayonnaise as I have been. I think you clicked the wrong video. I don't... It's from Pronunciation Manual. Spanish lessons with Laura. So is that the pronunciation? Is that what mayonnaise is in Spanish? My God, it's so dark in here. This is crazy. Okay, but now I look very washed out. Hello? You know what? Do your own thing. It's decided it wants to do... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Hello, Black Hooded Crow. Welcome. Must have been an April Fool's video. You know what? It probably was. I don't know. That's definitely not how it's pronounced. Okay. Okay, thanks for clarifying, Juan. So it's basically just a load of made up stuff. Oh, the entire channel is a joke. Oh, okay. I see. Guys, if you could see outside right now, I'm obviously not going to show you because I don't want to dox myself, but it literally looks like there's a hurricane on the way or something. There is not a hurricane on the way, but it looks very dystopian out there. Find euphoria in dystopia. May our souls become the magnets. No running from the sadness. Find euphoria. It's so foggy here. It's not foggy where I am, but it's very dark outside. My God. And also the stream looks very grainy as a result of how dark it is in here. Like, soon enough you won't be able to see me anymore. Peak music right here. Sam's Band. This is music from Sam's Band. Ooh. It just keeps getting darker. This is crazy. Also, what if What if the storm cuts out the Wi-Fi? Because that could happen. We have had power cuts even during storms. And now it's affecting the frame rate of the stream. Oh well. It's not actually raining yet though, so I think we're okay. I never sleep full, thanks for another super chat. Hi Laura, what is your favourite song on Detox? The first time I heard Dystopia was sang by Chipmunk Larry, which was a cover. I like Tiny Pieces. I like Tiny Pieces as well. It's a really good song. I think my favourite is Dystopia though. I think it's Dystopia. I also really like Tropical Therapy. One of them. Or I really like Puppets Can't Control You as well. And what's it called? Not My Memory being a problem again. Let me just get it up. Detox. You know what? I have the album right friggin' here. Maybe it's better if I... No, that's Sade. That's Sade. Oh god, I can't see. Yeah, Dystopia, Tropical Therapy, Party's Over. That's what I was thinking of. Puppets Can't Control You. And Plus Matter are probably my favourites, but I do like Tiny Pieces a lot. And The Pilot. I love The Pilot. There is actually a fake fan. I've been exposed as a fake fan. Guys, I'm gonna have to turn the light on. Move. There we go. Well, just a few more days? A few more days until what? What's happening in a few days? Oh! I miss playing on my PlayStation. Day 3 was so hard. I feel you. I've been wanting to play more FF10 too, but because I've decided that I'm not gonna play on, you know, my PlayStation until the blackout's over, I haven't. So much brighter. True, it is a lot brighter now. The leader of the 1OK Rock cult is a fake fan. No! Yeah, you got me. I'm actually a fake fan this whole time. Damn it! And I wanted to be the leader of the 1OK Rock cult for clout this whole time. Hopefully it won't get out that I'm actually a fake gamer and I don't actually play video games at all. And there's actually someone under my desk that plays my games for me when I'm on stream. It's actually my brother. He hides under my desk and plays the games. Oops, did I just say that out loud? I love Stardew music. Some titles are so hard to remember. True, I remember the songs and how they go, but I can struggle to remember the titles of songs. You're a fake gamer. Shh. Don't tell anyone, guys. This whole channel is just for clout, but don't tell anyone. I need the attention. No, the deaths in Elden Ring make sense. Yeah, but again, don't tell anyone, okay? It's our secret. Mo, thanks for the bits. I saw your Goofy impression. I have a feeling you'll be doing that a lot whenever you start Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, true. Goofy will be in Kingdom Hearts. And Mickey. Fake it till you make it, am I right, Laura? Exactly. Yeah, fake it till you make it. A channel that has cloud in its name is created for clout. Oh whoa, who would have thought? Yeah, true. It's been in the title the whole time, but you guys are just gonna have to keep this a secret, okay? You're the only ones who can know. There's already people that are onto me in the comments. Sometimes I get people saying that I'm just, you know, doing it for attention or clout, but we can't let those people know, okay? I trust you guys. There's gonna be people that will take that very seriously, probably. Oh, I hear thunder. And it's raining now. We now have a new meaning to Laura's cloud save. True. Are you serious? As in what I said about this whole thing just being about me chasing clout? No. Don't worry, that is a joke. It's a joke based on... Well, why did I even make that joke? I don't know. In part because as a woman on the internet, I obviously always get people that, you know, some male gamers that will assume that I'm only making content about video games because I want male attention and I want simps, is what they say. Like, you're just chasing simps and stuff, you don't actually play games. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Richard, thank you for the super chat. I was curious, so I started Cardcaptor Sakura this week. Quite a funny and cute anime so far. I recommend Kaleido Star if you haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen Kaleido Star yet, actually. I should probably watch that, but I have heard of it. Chasing simps, more like playing Simpsons Hit and Run. Exactly, yeah. Maybe that's what they mean. Maybe that's what they've been meaning the whole time, and I've just misunderstood them. Are we simps? No. The vast majority of you guys, no. The people who say you only do this for clout and views fail to realise the top streamers are all male. That's true. Oh, thanks for another super chat. I never sleep. Well, no worries. It's a safe place for all in Laura's cloud save community for Laura's secrets of being a fake gamer. We are here to talk about soft drinks. Thank you. I'm glad you guys will keep my secret. What's a simp? I'm bad at giving definitions for words, so let me look up a definition. Let me just get the Urban Dictionary to tell me. Goodness me. Okay. Yeah. Someone who does way too much for a person they like is basically the definition of it. So if someone calls you a simp, well, they don't mean it in a good way. I'm not asking ChatGPT, guys. I went on the Urban Dictionary. We are the Simpsons, yeah. Is this a Gen Z thing? I would, you know what, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Gen Z that came up with that, to be honest. Oh, Rami redeemed a hydrate. It probably is a Gen Z thing, because the vast majority of slang nowadays that's used on the internet is from Gen Z. What is your take on 6-7 jokes? They can be funny sometimes, but not because they're genuinely funny, but because more so because it's like one of those things where people make 6-7 jokes and it's like, not again. So they can be funny, but not because they're like genuinely actually funny. That's my opinion though. Chelsea FC supporter? I'm not a supporter of any specific football clubs. Did you have a MySpace growing up? I never had a MySpace account actually. I missed the MySpace era, I think. And when I got into social media, Facebook was the big thing. And everyone at school had a Facebook account. And the heck? It changed music on its own. That's kind of scary. And everyone that I went to school with had a Facebook account, and they would always say, hey, do you have a Facebook account? I want to add you on Facebook. And then I ended up making a Facebook account because everyone was saying, hey, you should get Facebook. What do you mean you don't have Facebook? So I made one, and then people that I was not actually friends with wanted to add me as a friend on there. You know, why is social media like this? It's so weird. Or at least that's how social media was, with Facebook at least. Fake book. That's a good one. You're right, Benki, it is fake book. Because they weren't actually friends, they were people that were in my class and specifically didn't want to interact with me, but they wanted to have a higher friend count than other people, so they would ask me to be their friend on there. You know how it is. I'm guessing you missed the MSN messaging too. Yeah, I never had MSN, so yeah, I missed all of that stuff. My parents never allowed me to have Facebook. I kind of just made an account without asking whether I could or not, to be fair. Didn't think you were around in the MySpace days, in brackets respectfully. Yeah, that was just a few years before my time, I think. I just missed it by like a few years. I was very... Yeah, because I was born in 97, so very, very close. Thanks for another super chat, Jerry. I get recommended your channel a lot. It's cute. Do you have a game that was released many years ago that you finally played and were there like and were like, whoa, this was great. I do. FF7. Granted, I guess FF7, you know, PS1 game. PS1 is kind of my generation. I grew up with the PS2, really, but my dad had a PlayStation that I did play on a little bit when I was very young, but being born in the late 90s did mean that that wasn't like the defining gaming generation for me. It was PS2. So FF7, I guess, yeah. I haven't really played... I mean, I have played the first 3 Final Fantasy games, but I didn't play those and think, whoa, these games are amazing. I enjoyed them, but I wasn't... And to be honest, I liked them more than I thought I would, but I wasn't blown away by them, you know? So FF7, for example, is one of those games, and FF8 and FF9. I mean, Tomb Raider as well, even though I did grow up with Tomb Raider 2, but I hadn't played the first Tomb Raider. Gen Z. Yeah, I don't know why we always call it Gen Z, even though in the UK we don't pronounce the letter Z as Z, we pronounce it as Z. I don't know why I keep pronouncing it as Gen Z, but yeah. Bye, Adam. Thanks for joining. You like game streaming? I do, yeah. I mean, game streaming as in live streaming myself playing games, unless you mean cloud gaming. I've never tried cloud gaming, but I don't think I'd like it. Have you seen the video where Rob Patterson talks about FF7 and how he can't choose between Tifa or Aerith? I have seen that, yeah. That's funny. What are you singing for us today? Probably nothing. I do have a PS5, yeah. Don't know if you've already been asked this question, but what are your thoughts on GTA 6? It looks... I mean, I don't know. I'm not personally interested in it, but it looks cool. Thanks for another super chat, Jerry. I'm also an old Gen Z. Here's to all the 95 to 99 babies in the chat. Let's go. Yes. The best era. Because I'm biased. You don't like cloud gaming? I thought you liked FF7. Okay, true, you got me. You got me there. Do you watch videos on YouTube? Who are you subbed to? Yeah, of course I watch videos on YouTube. I'm subbed to a fair few people. My favourite ones, I might as well just give you my favourite ones that I'm subbed to. Mikato and Mickey AFK. Those are both the same person. She has 2 channels. Memoria and Memoria 2. Jurassic Sap, Flurry Moon, Orbology, Clover Girly. I'm also subbed to one of K-Rock's official YouTube channel and the Final Fantasy YouTube channel, and I already said Hiram. Oh no, I didn't say Hiram. Hiram, also Hiram. Leah, I don't know if it's Leah Faye or Faye, but Leah. You guys might have seen her channel. She does vlogs. I really like her videos. And the Tomb Raider YouTube channel and a bunch of other stuff. Hashtag fake gamer. Yeah, I'm a fake gamer. Since I'm new to the channel, what was Laura's favorite games growing up? So growing up, my favorite games were Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider Legend, Dark Cloud, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, even though I don't think it's that great of a game. But I mean, it's not bad, but it's quite glitchy. I'll just say that. I did play the demo for Spyro 3 growing up, but I only ever had the demo for it. So are you a fake K-Rock fan? Yes, it's been determined that I'm a fake K-Rock fan because earlier I couldn't remember the title of one of their songs that I was trying to recollect. I thought Mickey AFK and Mikato were two different streamers. Yeah, they're two different people. It's true. I'm subscribed to a lot of friggin' channels, to be fair. Wait a minute. Okay, it is still Stardew Valley music. I keep getting scared that we've moved on to something else. When are you going to play Spyro? Eventually. It will happen though, don't worry. Canucks redeemed a stretch. One day we'll get her to play Wii Sports on stream. You know what? That would be fun. That would be fun. It's gonna play one okay. I wonder if it would do that. When I get to the end of the Stardew soundtrack and then it starts playing whatever song it decides to play on its own. Maybe it would start playing One OK Rock. Which would probably get my stream demonetized. Even though, you know, I could mute it afterwards, but... I subscribe to the channel called Laura Ann. That girl looks a lot like you. Very true. Yeah. To be fair, I'm copying her because she started making videos before me. Only by like a month, but she started making videos before me. And I made a mask so that I look exactly like her. So I'm actually copying her. But don't tell anyone. Benjamin, thanks for the super chat. I don't know if I already asked, sorry if I did, but have you played Pragmata? What's your thoughts on it? I'm on the last zone, completing everything at 100%, and it's my favorite game of 2026 so far. Nice. I haven't played it, but I would like to. I am interested in that. Backtracks, I did find her before you. Yeah. Yeah, you see. So, she doesn't know that this channel exists. She's never said anything, so I assume she doesn't know that this channel's a thing. So we're gonna keep it a secret. Who's Memoria? Memoria is a YouTuber. She does like gameplay type videos. She's really funny. I love her content. She also streams. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts yet, but I would like to. Yeah, Laura Ann is a real gamer. Yeah, true. She's the actual gamer. She actually likes gaming, but she never actually made that gaming channel. You know, she said, I think there's a video she made where she said that she would make a gaming channel, and then she never actually made the gaming channel. But I'm pretending to be her. So I like Laura Ann better. Oh no. You like Laura Ann better? Well, hopefully she comes back soon, because she hasn't made a video in like a month, has she? Have you heard the anime Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You? Have you watched it? I've heard of it, but I've never watched it or read the manga. Identity theft is not a joke. Millions of Americans suffer every year. To be fair, you are right. Actual identity theft is a big problem. But yeah. For anyone, just in case, but I'm not actually pretending to be Laura Ann. Laura Ann is me. It's my other channel. How is it going with the fake TikToks? Well, they're still up. That got serious. Well, listen, I know that you guys probably know when I'm joking, but it's just in case people actually think I'm serious. Just in case. Just in case there's anyone that thinks I'm being serious about impersonating Laura Ann. Just in case. Because you never know. People could just clip things and then post them out of context, and then suddenly, you know. But wait, I was answering... Oh yeah. The TikTok accounts, they're still up. I have contacted TikTok about them. They emailed me back to say it's been escalated, and since then I have heard nothing, and they're still up. But it can take multiple months apparently for them to take down impersonation accounts. So yes, there are actual accounts that are impersonating me on TikTok. But yeah. I am Moonlit Redeemed to Hydrate. Things always get misconstrued online. They do. Especially on places like Twitch. No, not Twitch. Twitter. Oh no, Twitch, I'm sorry for comparing you to Twitter. Twitch is definitely a lot better than Twitter. Dad, only use YouTube. Honestly, yeah. You're doing the right thing. Only use YouTube. Another impersonator, is it the same one that was around a few months back? It's probably the same person behind the accounts, but they're new accounts. So I did get 2 TikTok accounts impersonating me taken down, and then like 2 weeks later, 2 new ones were made. And I have also reported those with all of the evidence to show that they are just taking clips from my Twitch channel and posting them and pretending that it's my actual TikTok accounts when they're not. And apparently they keep DMing people, pretending that they're me. I don't know what they're saying in the DMs, but that freaks me out a bit. So That's why there's a disclosure on my Twitch and YouTube channels in brackets that says, you know, I don't have a TikTok account. So if you see anything that's supposedly me on TikTok, it's not. But yeah, they have not sorted these 2 accounts out yet. Assuming there's still only 2 accounts. I don't know. There might be more than that now. Do you know who they are? I don't know who they are. I don't know. They can't IP ban. I don't really know what TikTok does. I think they just delete the accounts. I don't know whether they can do things like ban someone based on IP, but then that might still be pointless because there's I think some of these people that make scam accounts trying to scam people, they probably use things like VPNs to hide their IP addresses anyway. I don't know. You like Oasis? I do like Oasis. Oasis is nice. I don't drink it very often either. But yeah. Laura Ann is behind the fake accounts for clout. You're probably right. Maybe it is Laura Ann. This whole time. I thought that she didn't know that I was impersonating her. And so now she's impersonating me, impersonating her. That would be crazy. Who opened Stardew Valley? I'm just playing the Stardew music in the background. Impersonation accounts can take months, even up to a year to remove. True. If you were to send a takedown notice, is it a... I can't remember what it's called. From a lawyer, then I think that the platform then goes, oh shit, we better take this down, and they take it down really quickly, but otherwise they take their sweet time getting on with it, so... It could be up for ages. Laura, how often do you go to the pub? Not very often. It's been quite a while since I've been to one. Cease and desist, that's it, yes. So if you send a cease and desist, then I think that they do get on with it quickly, but obviously I don't have a lawyer, so I can't I can't do that. So, you know, but I don't think it's... I don't think that it's like a major issue, I hope. I don't know. Detroit Becomes Human? Are you asking if I've played that? I haven't played that before. No Oasis. Oh! No wait, no Oasis tribute band? Oh, were you asking if I like the band Oasis? Sorry, I thought you meant the drink. Oasis is okay. Now let's just impersonate a lawyer. Yeah, let's do that. I'm glad I'm not on any social media except for YouTube. Yeah, social media nowadays is... it's something. Speaking of social media, I'm probably going to reactivate my Instagram account soon, but don't expect me to be on it very often. I just have it for like, I don't know. It's there for the sake of it. The Beatles. Yeah, the Beatles are okay. Thanks for the bits, Smo. Well, I'm off to work. Nice chatting with you and enjoy the rest of your day. Cheers. Okay, Mo, thanks for joining. Bye-bye. Have a nice day at work. Also, hi, yeah, 28. Welcome. Oasis are considered a third-rate version of the Beatles, so you won't like them? Are they? Well, either way, you know, I'm kind of indifferent towards them. Green Day. I quite like Green Day. I would say I prefer Green Day to the Beatles and Oasis, personally speaking. Can you do more chats like this? These are fun. If you guys like these a lot, then yeah, I can do them more often. The thing is, I like doing them, but I always I always question whether I have anything interesting to say for like 3 to 4 hours. I mean, I can stream for shorter periods than that, obviously, but... Do you like Coldplay? I do like Coldplay. I do. Especially, my favourite albums of theirs are... I like their first few albums up to... Adventure of a Lifetime. Is it that one? I think it's that one. Up to Adventure of a Lifetime. And then after that... not quite as good. But, you know, they still release very good songs here and there. I was such a big fan of Linkin Park in my youth. You know, I wasn't into rock music growing up, but it's quite funny because I'm a really big fan of MAONO OK Rock now, and MAONO OK Rock's probably biggest influence, they've said this themselves, that one of their like biggest influences was Linkin Park. So it's kind of funny that I like MAONO OK Rock so much. I need to get into Linkin Park, don't I? I mean, the songs that I have heard from Linkin Park are good. What are some music genres you don't like? I wouldn't say there's any I dislike, to be honest. But... if we're talking genres of music that I don't actively choose to listen to, I'm not into opera very much. It's not that I dislike it, but I don't actively choose to listen to opera music, ever. I'm not into very theatrical stuff, like... I don't even know how to explain it. MAONO OK Rock sounds a bit like My Chemical Romance. They have been inspired by them as well. MAONO OK Rock, as a band, a lot of their inspirations are 2000s rock bands because they grew up with that music, and they started making rock music in 2005, I think it was, and they're still, you know, an active group. Sasaki Lucci, thank you for the sub. So but yeah, I do need to listen to Linkin Park. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah. So, very theatrical music, or music that sounds like the sort of thing that they perform at a theatre. Not really for me. But is that even a genre of music? I don't know. But I'm open to pretty much all genres of music, to be honest. If we're talking about genres that are pretty popular, so I would consider those to be, obviously there's pop music, which is the mainstream, most popular genre. And then there's rock is not as mainstream as it used to be, but it's still popular genre, right? And then there's jazz, and then there's R&B, hip-hop. I'm not as into things like hip-hop, but there is the odd hip-hop song or grime song that I quite like here and there, you know, but that's not a genre that I actively listen to that much. Most of what I listen to tends to fall into pop, rock music, or alternative, or jazz, but then again I only really listen to Sade when it comes to jazz, to be honest, so I don't know if that even really counts. If I only really listen to one jazz artist. Not saying that Sade isn't jazz, that's not what I mean. Sade's definitely falls into the jazz category, but, well, maybe some people would disagree with that. I don't know. But yeah. EDM, I did listen to EDM growing up. I listened to a lot of Cascada growing up. I still quite like EDM, actually. I really like Nina Girachi. Nina Girachi. She's Australian. I think her album's called I Love My Computer. I love that album. I love that album so much. It's so good. Matty Ice. I saw your stream the other day and wanted to say that your streams make a difference in other people's lives, even when you are struggling with the thought if it's worth creating videos. There have been many times where I had a bad day and I listened to your stream and it put my mind at ease. One day I had a really bad day and I heard you sing Celine Dion's My Heart Will Go On. And it really made the rest of the day better. So please know you are appreciated very much. Oh, thank you. That's so nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is a really sweet message. Sade, the smooth operator. Yes, that's Sade. That's Sade indeed. This Sade, you see? These are my two favorite albums of hers. Smooth Operator is on this album. It's the first track. I think that one, you know, honestly, it's hard to pick favorite Sade songs because her albums flow amazingly well. Do you have a Discord server for subs/viewers? I don't. I'm not 100% against having a Discord server, to be honest. Maybe one day, if I do make a Discord server, I will let you guys know. If I make one, I'll definitely let you guys know. My respect for you has just increased massively. Gonna commission a statue ASAP. Oh, because I like Sade. Sade, she's amazing. I love Sade. Her music is so good. What about Blink 182? I'm not too familiar with their music. I'm sure I have heard some, but I can't really recall any of their songs off the top of my head. Do you like Evanescence? I do like the Evanescence songs I've heard, yeah. Like Bring Me to Life, My Immortal. But I don't think I've ever listened to an actual Evanescence album. But I do like those two songs. They are very good. How can you see into my eyes like open doors? I realise we're all emo. I guess so. I mean, I never had an emo phase, but emo music was so big at one point that I feel like everyone liked at least a few emo rock songs, you know? She had such an incredible voice, truly. No Ordinary Love is probably my favourite Sade. That one is very good. I do like that one a lot. Yeah. Hi Laura, finally got RE9. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoy it. RE9 is really good. Is Paramore emo? Good question. Is it? I don't know. Paramore's good though. I do like a fair few of their songs. I need to get more into 2000s rock and alternative music because even though I grew up during that time, so it's very nostalgic for me, I was not into that type of music growing up. So I need to revisit it now that I actually like that type of music. For some reason I haven't yet. Yes, Paramore is emo. Okay. What are your thoughts on Slipknot? I'll be honest, I haven't heard too much Slipknot. I mean, it depends on your definition of emo. I guess so. Everything in the early 2000s was emo or edgy. Yeah, you make a good point. Check out Deftones, Laura. You're right, I do need to do that. Maybe I should start making a list of all the bands that I need to listen to. Folks, I've got to go. Bye, Laura. Later chat. Bye, Benki. Thanks for joining. Edgy is back. You know, I'm all for edgy and emo coming back. Let's bring it back. I mean, it feels like the right time for that kind of music to be big. Have you seen the state of the world right now? It is time for emo to come back. Yak Dude redeemed a hydrate. That is the last of my water now. Avril Lavigne. Yes, I did like Avril Lavigne growing up. I did like Avril Lavigne growing up. You know, why don't I have any Avril Lavigne albums? I should buy some. My favourite songs of hers are, unsurprisingly, I really like Girlfriend. Some of her biggest hits. I wasn't as into her first album growing up. I really like it now. But growing up, I wasn't as into it. Growing up, I really liked things like Girlfriend and What the Hell, I Love You, Smile. I still love those songs. Does this mean if I redeem another hydrate that you need to go and fill up? I guess it does. Skater Boy is a classic. True. Skater Boy is a classic. Do you like Green Day? I quite like some of Green Day's music. I would say I'm only really familiar with their really big hits. I've never gone through and listened to an actual Green Day album, for example. I worship her. Understandable. Yeah. Avril Lavigne is very cool. Growing up, I did think she was very cool. I liked Avril Lavigne a lot. My Happy Ending is Avril Lavigne's best song, to be honest. My Happy Ending is very good as well. Yeah. I do like that one as well. Avril Lavigne has so much good music, to be honest. Avril hasn't aged in about 30 years. True. She still looks the same. It's crazy. It is crazy. Who's your top 10? My top 10 artists. That is hard. MAONO OK Rock is number 1. I don't know what order I would put them in, but MAONO OK Rock is on there. I don't know if I can list 10. Just because for me, for them to be a favorite, I need to listen to, like, actively really like almost their entire discography or the vast majority of it. Like, really, I need to really like multiple albums of theirs. So MAONO OK Rock is definitely up there. Sade is definitely up there. SHINee is a K-pop group. SHINee is up there. Laura Turn Around. What do you mean? There's nothing behind me, guys. There was... Oh, okay. I guess my mum brought me some water. That would be my mum. Are you still there, Mum? No, she's gone. I did hear someone upstairs just now and I was confused. SHINee, my goat. Yeah, SHINee, they're a great group. I love SHINee. SHINee. Also, Key and Taemin from SHINee have, well, all of the SHINee members also have solo projects alongside their group stuff. And Taemin and Key in particular are my two favorites when it comes to their music. Does Gen Z know George Michael? Oh, don't worry. I know George Michael. George Michael is really good. You know what? I've actually had conversations with my dad about George Michael because he's got such a really good, unique voice. How should I put it? It's very emotional. There's certain songs that he sings. I can't remember the name of the song because I'm really bad with song titles. But when he sings these like emotional songs, I get like, it really affects me and my dad as well. It might be Careless Whisper. Yeah. But you can hear the pain in his voice. Exactly. He's got such a unique quality because the thing is, there's a lot of really good singers out there that are really good technical singers. But when it comes to portraying emotion through your singing, there's some artists that are a lot better at that than others. I think it's also a subjective thing. But in my opinion, George Michael, he's got a real talent for that in particular. George Michael is hands down one of the best voices in music, top 10 at least. I agree. He's such a good singer. There's a live performance. Well, there's multiple live performances of his that me and my dad have watched where we're just sitting there like, oh my god, he's so good. Let's not forget Father Figure. Yeah, true. I said Father Figure as in father with a TH and then figure with a TH. No, Laura, it's Father Figure. There we go. He went through a lot. He did, yeah. He did go through a lot. He's also a genuinely great person. It's impossible not to love him. Yeah, I mean, I've watched maybe 1 or 2 documentaries about him, and he did seem like a really, really nice person. Ustick redeemed a stretch. Phil Collins. Now, Phil Collins is really good as well. I do like Phil Collins a lot. You know, hands down, in my opinion, Phil Collins made the best Disney soundtracks for one. And then obviously his like own solo project stuff is really good. I'm off again, Laura. It's dinner time. Okay, Alex Quest, thanks for joining. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, the Tarzan soundtrack, quite possibly the best Disney soundtrack ever. Yes, the Tarzan soundtrack was great. I agree, yeah. Tarzan was so good. The soundtrack. I mean, the movie's good as well, but yeah, the soundtrack, peak. Sometimes I just listen to... I'm not even a big fan of Disney music, but the Tarzan soundtrack, so good. And the Brother Bear soundtrack is good because, you know, Phil Collins, he made that one as well. Don't forget the water's behind you, true. You are right. You'll be in my heart, yeah. That's such a good song. It's playing in my head now. You make me want to watch Tarzan again. To be honest, I'm currently feeling like watching Tarzan again. Tarzan might be my favorite Disney film. It's between that or I really liked Aladdin growing up. When I was very young, unsurprisingly, I really liked the Disney princess films like Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, Cinderella, Beauty and the Beast. Those were my favorites when I was very young. But then as I got a little bit older, I preferred things like Aladdin, Tarzan. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you, a big component as to why I like Tarzan so much is the soundtrack. Because for me, movie and video game soundtracks are very important. Are you going, Cold Spider? Thanks for joining. And Morose as well. Thanks for joining. Do you like the Ratatouille movie? Ratatouille's good. I haven't watched it in a while, but I remember liking it. I haven't watched Robin Hood with the Fox. Have you seen Aladdin at the theatre? You mean the new one? The remake? I haven't seen that. The live action thing? I haven't. I've also not seen the actual, you know, the Aladdin animation. I haven't seen that at the theatre either. I personally think the Yak song is the greatest of all. The Yak song is quite something. Oh, the West End show. Okay, sorry. Have I seen... Okay. When I was very young, I did see Aladdin in a theatre once. Oh, Mitzi! Here she is. Her Majesty. I'm halfway watching Princess Mononoke for the first time. Nice, are you enjoying it? What is it, Mitzi? I watched Toy Story 5 yesterday for the first time. I was surprisingly moved. There's 5 of them now. Friggin' heck, there's 5 Toy Story movies. Interesting. Hello. I like how you can just see her tail. You can just see the end of her tail every now and then. Mitzi, don't knock over my ring light, please. Please don't. Mitzi. Thank you. I've stopped after 3, but I've heard 5 has a really good theme. Very topical for current times. Oh, interesting. I only watched up to Toy Story 2, I think. Or did I watch 3? I don't think I've seen 3. Toy Story 3 is the best? Interesting. She's just sitting down there. I think I'm gonna end the stream because I should probably end it soon anyway, and also I really need the loo again. Highly recommend up till 3. It's just emotional. Oh, maybe I should watch it then at some point. Toy Story 3. You've been proper hydrating. To be fair, I have been hydrating quite a bit. I guess that's why. It went by quick. It did go by fairly quick. Yak Dude redeemed another hydrate. Okay. There you go. Last hydrate of the stream. Okay. I'll end the stream here, guys. Thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you on Sunday for The Simpsons Hit and Run. How long did you have this gaming account set up with the banner, etc.? Pretty sure I saw you left a comment on a Happy Console Gamer video about 2 years ago, but no content. Maybe I was dreaming. I did leave a comment. I think I had content posted already on this channel. I don't know, I can't really remember, but yeah, I did leave a comment on the Happy Console Gamers channel. I mean, to be honest, this channel of mine has existed since 2015, but I didn't start uploading until April last year. So yeah, okay. This time I will actually leave. Bye everyone, thanks for joining. I'll see you on Sunday for The Simpsons Hit and Run, for those that join. Otherwise, I'll see you next week, hopefully. Bye bye, thanks for joining today. Bye bye.